Hey there, Shrine Runners! Hello, and welcome to the Fox Shrine. I'm Araxis, your host, and today we're going to be playing some more Library of Ruina. Hey there, Hey, Ada. Hey, Kuro. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing alright. I just finished having some chicken for lunch, and I'm ready to go. Let's get straight into it. And I'm also looking forward to sort of showing you some of the things that I sort of did off stream on this. Basically, just the new deck that we've sort of got that we're slowly sort of rolling out across most of the teams, because it's a pretty damn effective one and sort of goes well with the mechanics, which we haven't sort of been exploiting as much as we could have, in my opinion. So hopefully, you all like getting introduced to what I call Brawlhalla. Alright. Hope you're all doing alright. Just gonna go and start up the game. Okay. Here we go. Wait. Oh. That's new. That was a patch for sort of getting things started up. Whatever. Okay. I like how it unlocks access to more of these sort of backgrounds as we go along.
Open the curtains, lights on. Don't miss a moment of this experiment. Oh, the book is strange, like clockwork orange. Keep your eyes buttered till the end. Which you are going to be. Inside the mirror, do you see someone else in the body? Transforming one hand, two hand, three hand, turn around, say like a doggy. Till I finish my beat, cut it off, cut down your nose. All the silver loyalty is gonna get you killed. You make robot or convenient theories. For the puppets on TV, there's comfort in the streets. If you're gonna control me, at least make it interesting theatrically. When there's a hit for me, think I am done with everything. Now I'm ready to leave. Dragging out one line, two lines, three lines. Connect our hands when I no longer can live on knowledge alone. You gave me strength, hopeful curiosity. You're still happy, answers left for my discovery. What's the color of the electric ship you see? And if you love me, can you love your everything too for me?
Beautiful as always. Alright. Why do I have my controller on hand? This isn't a controller game. Okay. So, first thing I want to introduce to you is Brawlhalla. Sorry. I've liked it so much that I've essentially saved it to a slot over here. And here's our look at it. And I'll sort of walk you through what makes it so good. Alright? So, the reason why is because this is a lot of sort of high-cost cards. Now, you might think, hang on a second, how are we going to be able to play all of those high-cost cards? Especially if you're using them on speed dice slot characters who attack twice. Aren't you going to run out? Well, see, that's the beautiful thing. We've got these loosen up cards here that restore our light, as well as the fact that if you sort of play off the emotion system, which is where you sort of like boost up both your sort of light pool and also get a free refresh, the fact that you're sort of hitting so hard with these brawls over here means that you're going to be leveling up most every round anyway. And you'll also be gaining light from doing things like staggering people, killing them. So you could run a high-cost deck and not run out of energy, essentially. And you might worry about the brawl sort of picking up the loosen ups. Yes, that is a possibility, but usually, with the fact that you're able to use 2 dice rolls at once, you can just spend the other dice roll on a loosen up and sort of get that out of your hand and pick up one of these better cards over here. It's really nice. And I can sort of demonstrate, I guess. We can probably demonstrate it with this sort of one over here. We've got I've got that sort of equipped over there on Rev, so you'll be able to sort of see just how effective he is with this. So let's show it off, shall we? And also sort of go over some of the other cards that we sort of picked up as well, I guess. All right. So first things first, singing machine. Okay. All other music is nothing more than noise to me. Now this is one that we didn't pick up in our playthrough, but this one's a particularly annoying one because if you do the wrong thing with it, it'll grind up your employees essentially. Yeah, that even throw people into it just to hear the music. Just thinking about the employees who are charmed by that song gives me the heebie-jeebies. Stay sharp, everyone. Do not let its music allure you. So we've got addicted employees over here who are apparently craving that melody. Starting with the 3rd scene, every 4 scenes gain an extra speed die and use a different set of combat pages. If staggered while this is active, gets put into the machine at the start of the next scene. Okay. Still better than Love Town. Love Town's pretty messed up, I have to say. Now I've got the singing machine over here, which is on the board, but sort of off to the side, staggered, and cannot be targeted, does not act, takes no damage. Okay, on the scene after I Crave That Melody is activated, plays music using the character in the machine. The character takes damage equal to 30% of their max HP, and is excluded from battle for that scene. While the music is playing, all characters gain 5 strength, and all stagger damage resistances change to fatal. Okay, so while the machine is playing, your damage goes up significantly. Now these guys over here, this is certainly going to get risky with them. They're all sort of high HP. We want to sort of have them be thrown into the machine. And I'm not sure what sort of cards they're going to be getting, so let's find out. Okay, so it doesn't seem like they do too much damage. They do inflict bind and feeble and disarm apparently. On clash lose, inflict 1 disarm to self next scene. Okay, so these guys are mentally unstable essentially, which makes sense. They're all sort of addled by the machine. All of the music, nothing but noise to me. Okay. So yeah, basically from the 3rd scene onwards, we're going to need to get them staggered and put them in the machine and hope that they don't sort of build up enough speed die to overwhelm us. Oh, god damn it. Can't believe I did that. Okay. So, we're going to use a brawl over there. Turn quick mode off. Loosen up here. I'm gonna go for the gut harvest there. And over here. You only live once? Wanted someone to say witness me while in the machine or in battle before they attack. I can retool your character to say witness me whenever you kill someone if you'd like. Okay, there's the brawl. Ow. Yeah, no problem. I can do that for you. Oh. Alright, the machine's playing now, it seems. They've all got their extra speed dice. Use while I create this melody is active. If user fails to deal damage, stagger self. Okay, so this is what we need to do because their stagger resistances are all sort of ridiculously low. Ooh. And we gotta be careful of this because they can throw us into the machine as well, it seems. On hit, target is put into the machine. We absolutely do not want that to happen. So we have to sort of defeat their first attack, essentially. Otherwise we risk being put into the machine ourselves. Hey Hell, welcome. Gonna do that. Oh dear, I think some of us might be getting put into the machine. Ah, crap. Gotta watch GAAC VOD. Ah, that was certainly a good one. I hope you enjoy it. Try that, and hopefully we don't get shoved into the machine, because this is going to give me a bit of a concern. Alright, let's see how many people get thrown into the machine, shall we? Okay, I'm going to go with violence here. Ah, shit! Our best character got shoved into the machine! That's certainly gonna grind people up. That's not a pleasant noise at all. And let's do that. That was a solid hit right there. Alright, apparently we don't stay in the machine. Okay. It did do some damage to them, certainly. Okay. Let's try this again, shall we? Gonna go tailoring over there and loosen up. Hey Senpai, welcome. Over here. Gonna go... multi-hit. And... Yep, alright. And let's do that, shall we? Okay, so I thought this machine kept on playing. Looks like it's every 3 rounds you sort of get an opportunity to throw people into the machine. Well, hopefully it improves. Okay. Over here. Metallic ringing on Rev, I think. Yep. Gonna go with Brawl. I'm glad that's helping you out a bit. We'll do that. Over here. We'll go... commandeering. And over here, we'll just inflict the paralysis on him for next round, because I think the machine's about to activate again. There it goes. Fight's going alright. I did mess up a little bit with how it was sort of reading. I thought that the machine would stay active, but turns out it sort of turns off after the round that it activates. So these guys don't sort of stack endlessly, thankfully. Also, hey Manta, how are you going? Okay. What we're going to do here is... let's see how this is going to go. We're going to go straight over there, apparently. So in that case... 1 to 5, 1 to 5, 1 to 4... I'm going to do this and throw you in the machine. Over here. And you've got some paralysis on you, so you don't have to... You're actually a bit more of a concern than this guy over here. This guy's got 3 paralysis dice on him, so he's gonna get thrown in. Okay. What's our best bet for this one? Go with that. Hey Sakura, no problem. Thank you for the lurk. Hope you're doing alright. And over here. Now, paralysis was reduce their maximum roll value. So that's 1 to a 2 essentially. Yeah, let's go with endure and should be all right. Ah, damn it! Get in the machine! It's him again! He always ends up in the frickin' machine. Okay. Now, over here. Okay, we staggered that guy normally at least, with all of that sort of high damage stuff. Alright. Okay. Death Scythe Grin Reaper. Thank you very much for following. Welcome to the Fox Shrine. Alright, so we have to... brawl decks tend to sort of wear out after a little bit, unfortunately. If you've got some card draw, that can sort of help you out. But we can't actually use Brawl here, because if we do, it'll either use Loosen Up, or if we use both of them at the same time, it'll use nothing, because there's nothing in your hand to use. Okay. I'm gonna do that. And let's go with... Let's try and see if we can finish this guy off, shall we? There we go. Don't get how anyone could be so desperate to hear that performance. Too true, that. Now, got two guys left. Okay, again stuck with a Loosen Up. Gonna punch that guy a little bit. Over here, let's go with a multi-hit. So you got the violence active, so that'll increase your maximums. And over here, just try that. Down he goes. Now, what do we want here? Get recharge and put it on rev over here. Alright, there goes the machine. Alright, now we can do Brawl. Here we go. Alright, he's gonna go into the machine now, though we've also staggered him, so doesn't even matter. Yep, that absolutely did some damage. There we go, singing machine complete, and we got some more story now.
어이, 책 가져왔어. 독사 같은 누구 씨가 또 뭐라고 할 테니 책만 두고 갑니다.
Oh, you learned his nickname in the meantime.
누구한테 들었죠?
One of the other librarians, I'm guessing.
뭐가? 이번엔 또 무슨 시비를 걸려고?
독사 말입니다.
그야 매서운 눈초리로 턱턱 쏘아붙이니 그런 건데?
Oh, did he just happen to stumble upon his nickname?
내가 아는 사람 중에도 너랑 비슷한 성격이 있는데 그놈 별명이 독사였거든.
재밌군요. 저도 예전에 독사라 불렸습니다.
아, 역시 사람 생각은 다 거기서 거기라니까. 뭐 그래도 넌 내가 알고 있는 사람보다 순한 맛이지.
칭찬입니까? 욕입니까?
칭찬에 가깝지. 이러니 저러니 해도 넌 올고도니까.
This is the kind of guy who would be like the head of the disciplinary council in an anime.
예전에 편집증적인 집착으로 저와 주변을 몰아세우던 때가 있었습니다.
로보토미 코퍼레이션에서?
맞습니다. 그곳에서는 작은 실수도 큰 인명피해로 이어졌으니까요.
Totally not wrong there.
조심해야 할 때 빡빡하게 굴어서 나쁠 건 없지.
전 늘 냉정해지고 싶었습니다. 화가 나거나 슬프더라도 감추려고만 했습니다.
Yeah, student council president sort of fellow. Like I see him more as disciplinary council, because of the way that he sort of acts for perfect order. Like you can totally get student council presidents who aren't like this guy. But this disciplinary council, like this is that's got Usopp written all over it. I mean, you could have Malkuth as the student council president.
그래서 더 사람들을 규율이라는 명목하에 차갑게 대했죠.
나한테 차갑게 구는 것도 그런 이유 때문이란 거야?
아니요, 오히려 반대입니다. 우리가 하는 짓을 냉정히 두고 볼 수 없기 때문에 묵묵히 엔젤라를 돕는 당신에게 화를 내는 겁니다. 가브리엘로 불리던 제 첫 번째 삶에서 저는 세상을 좀 더 나은 곳으로 만들고 싶었습니다. 기술의 진보가 사람들의 편의가 되길 원했습니다. 하지만 이 꼴이 뭡니까? 로보토미에서는 특이점이라는 명목하에 사람들을 환상체로 만들고 심지어 그 환상체들에게 갖다 바쳐 에너지를 얻었습니다. 그리고 그 과정은 지금도 변함없습니다. 빛을 모으겠다며 또다시 사람들을 죽여 책을 얻고 있습니다.
At least they're consenting, right?
고통과 정보를 맞바꿔가고 있습니다. 마치 이 도시에서 누군가의 고통 없이는 그 누구도 편할 수 없는 것처럼.
Yeah, the city kinda sucks.
아까 내가 말했지. 예소드, 넌 올곧다고. 내 입장에서는 왜 그리 피곤하게 사는지 이해가 안 가거든. 그래서 난 반대로 생각해. 내가 당한 만큼 누군가 편했을 테니 난 당연히 그 편의를 이용할 정당성이 있다고 말이야.
Crabs in a bucket, Roland. Crabs in a bucket. Reason why the crabs can't get out of the bucket is because they're too busy dragging all the other crabs down.
당신답군요. 그렇게 생각한다고 마음이 편해집니까?
어쩌겠어. 그건 그거고 이건 이건데. 그래도 너에게 있는 마음 자체가 글렀단 소리를 하고 싶진 않아. 맞는 말이야. 너무 맞는 말. 그래서 도시와도 나하고도 맞지 않지.
당신도 저를 한심하게 보고 있겠군요.
그렇기 때문에 난 못하지만 넌 가능할 것 같아. 이 판을 바꾸기 위해선 어떻게든 이 바닥에서 악착같이 버텨야 해. 그러다 보면 언젠가 누군가의 희생 없이도 돌아가는 기술을 네가 만들 수도 있잖아.
여태까지 참아왔는데 또다시 침묵하라는 것입니까?
한 번만 더 참아보자고.
That's risky thinking, Roland. You'll find a lot of sort of people in sort of like well-off positions will be like, just be patient, things will get better. Things will get better. Just stay quiet, don't rock the boat, things will get better. And then no change happens.
이번엔 다를지 모르잖아. 그리고 로보토미 때와 지금을 비교하면 하나쯤은 나아진 게 있지 않나?
그렇습니다. 적어도 제 지시를 따라주던 예전 직원들과 함께할 수 있습니다.
그래, 나아진 게 하나 정도는 있잖아. 그렇게 점차 바꿔가다 보면 뭔가 달라지겠지. 당연히 난 그럴 엄두 전혀 못 내겠으니 나한테 강요하지 말고.
당신 막무가내군요. 하지만 롤랑의 말이 맞습니다. 나아진 게 없는 건 아닙니다. 더 나아질 수만 있다면 언제까지고 참아보도록 하죠.
내 목까지 부탁해도 되려나?
그건 한번 고려해봐야겠군요.
허봐, 너무 착하다니까. 엔젤라는 개소리야 라고 말했을 텐데.
당신과 하는 이야기가 마냥 불쾌한 건 아니군요.
그래, 나도 좋은 점이 있지. 그리고 말도 편하게 하라고.
전 이게 편합니다.
그럴 것 같았어. 아무튼 힘내라고.
고마웠습니다.
Alright. So let's find out what we actually managed to unlock with the singing machine. So, we got ourselves a level 3 card here, music. But nothing could compare to the music it makes when it eats a human. This is for all characters. All characters deal for plus 4 to 8 damage with attacks this reception. They also suffer plus 4 to 8 stagger damage upon taking a hit. Whenever an ally defeats an enemy, they recover 15 HP and stagger resist. Okay, but this affects all characters. So this means I'm assuming it sort of affects enemy characters as well. So you got to make sure that you can sort of get ahead. I don't think Roland is A. They don't mesh. Roland's a completely new character. I don't believe that. Like his personality is completely different from A as well, even when A was X. Okay, so we've got rhythm over here as well. It was creating a rhythm. For the duration of the battle, gain 1 rhythm at the start of each scene. Whenever a character with rhythm makes a successful attack, a random character gains 1 rhythm at a 25% chance next scene. So rhythm gives you gained 1 strength, take additional stagger damage from hits, lasts 1 scene. Okay. That's certainly interesting. Okay, and we've got musical addiction. After all, art is a devil's gift, born from despair and suffering. Never stop performing until the body crumbles to dust. Okay, and offensive die gain 1 to 3 power, defensive dice roll 1. Now this is actually incredible for the kinds of decks that we've been building. Yeah. I was actually just about to talk about that, Manta. Like violence, that one, if you recall right, increases your maximum value and reduces your minimum value. This one over here increases offensive die, so that's going to be really good stacked on top of violence. And what was the other one? Chained Wrath? I think that was the blunt dice. Yeah, that's the blunt dice gaining extra power. So like, let's compare that sort of those ones with these Brawlhalla decks that we've got here. They've got no defensive dice in them, so that Singing Machine 1 isn't going to hurt this at all. It's just going to flat up increase each sort of dice here by a minimum of 1. Possibly 3, and that's power, not strength. So, not damage, rather. So it's going to be adding to the dice value, so chances are you're going to hit more often as well. That's going to be really effective here. Okay. Honestly, we want to get more Brawlhallas in here or something. Just have everyone sort of use Brawlhalla or something like that. You. Brawlhalla. So it's more sort of a bleed sort of deck that we sort of grinded off stream. but you are a 2 dice. Have any other 2 dice here? Yeah, I've been doing the general receptions off stream because people seem to want to focus on the story. So I've been doing some of the general receptions off stream so that we can sort of like build the deck off stream, gain more strength, and sort of progress further with the story on stream. Need more speed. Young me. Yeah. Already got a Gyeongmi over here, admittedly, but could go with a second because we might want to sort of have someone else's using the Gkan pages specifically for bleeding stuff. I'm not exactly the biggest fan of sublimate here. Yeah. I'm aware of that one. I deliberately decided to hold off on that one because it was up against a 5-person stack, and I only sort of had 4-person stacks. Possibly I could do it anyway, but I wanted to sort of build up some strength before doing that one. It does look like it's got some really good cards there because that one seemed to be going off a discard and draw mechanic. They fixed it for 4 people? I did see that there was a patch recently. Let's have a quick look. Oh, not that one. Let's quickly go invitation. I'll show off. We'll just have a quick look here. Oh no, it is 4 people. I could have sworn it was 5. Alright. Well, we might actually do this one then. I might do Hanafuda on stream. Now Hanafuda does the Jeong office is actually kind of tough, at least sort of based on hit points. Not really able to have 5 people until next level, so making a 5-person fight made no sense. Yeah, that makes sense. We might do Hanafuda on stream then. So yeah, I'll show off her deck, and I think it looked actually pretty cool. So Hanafuda herself, I think her, speed dice obviously. If the character discards a page, draw 1 page at the start of the next scene. And stacking the deck, if the character discards a page, restore light at the end of the scene. So this plays very well with Brawlhalla, because you can sort of put in a whole bunch of daring decisions in here. You'll just discard your hand, but you'll be able to sort of draw again. And you can also, there are some other sort of passives you can get to get more sort of benefits through discarding. And she's got like, when discarded, gain 1 haste, draw a page upon discarding this card. So you can sort of put those in with discards. Flip the table, when discarded, give 1 haste to all allies. Shuffle hands, discard a page with the lowest cost, draw 1 page. So you're discarding one of these, gaining a benefit from discarding that page. And drawing, so this sort of card, very nice. And Sakura, and if 4+ pages are in hand, discard 4 random pages and boost the min value of offensive dice on this page by 3. So again, sort of a decent sort of benefit there. So I will go do that right now. Actually, let's. I accidentally tabbed out, but we're going to go put in Gyeongmi over here. Just going to load up Brawlhalla, and I'm just gonna run as is, I think, and see how that goes. Now, as always, if people want to be added where there's a space, Like there are some people who aren't named after people in chat yet, let me know and I'll be able to sort of give you a character in game. So we're going to run with Yesod, and we're going to go do that now, shall we? Okay, let's go fight Hanafuda, shall we? Honestly, I probably should sort of do some more passive sort of stuff. Not a huge fan of Paige Sakura. I do hear what you mean there, because it's got the defensive dice. Okay. I should have actually read their one. I got mixed up because abnormality pages have you on the other side. Alright. So, over here, we're going to... Who's actually challenging us right now? I'm gonna do that. And... with a loosen up there. That'll sort of get around. Over here, I'm gonna go with commandeering. Over here, brawl, and you guys aren't. Yeah, you just sort of normal resist against that, so we're going to use more loosen ups over here, I think. There we go. And over here... Now you can actually interrupt someone if you wanted to. Yeah, go interrupt over here. Okay. How? That. A little bit of a piercing there, which is good on these other goobers. Alright. Okay, didn't pick up what we wanted, unfortunately. Go with a metallic ringing. Let's go... Let's go metallic ringing over here. You do have... Let's go over there, actually. Got some bludgeoning. Okay. Oh, got a... double sixes, huh? Alright. In that case, I'm gonna have to block like that. And over here... yep, can't actually use anything there because of how it's working. Over here... You're open. Be able to do some decent bludgeoning over there, actually. Okay. Over here. Not the best hand, admittedly. I'm not a fan of using Scratch That Raw, I admit. But sometimes that's the position you're in. Wrong one. There we go. Loosen up there. Over here. Go with a fence. pretty solid evade lined up, admittedly. Yeah, go with that. Okay, there we go. There's the stagger. Okay. Able to get an extra Hanafuda, 2.6 apparently. Okay. You want to get better emotion at level 2. If you sort of get any higher, she becomes kind of risky. Alright. Over here. What level are you at? Light level 1. You'll get more light after this. So we'll just go with that for the sake of it. Might actually be good there. Over here, we'll go with Brawl. And over here, Blade Whirl. Yeah, sort of leaving... Speed her up then. There we go. Yep, we managed to corner her. One who had the last laugh will be me. Instead I'd lose a precious workmate. It's true. Okay. Okay. Alright, so we've got violence now. Going to give violence to you. You've got to strengthen for this round as well. Okay. So over here. Yeah, we'll do that. And that. Over here. You over here, admittedly, is going to sort of screw things up a little bit. I'll do that. So you're going to end up going inactive for a little bit, it seems. I'll take it. And you... just do a little bit of paralysis over there, I guess. Alright. Damn it, Taylor, you were supposed to roll higher. That's violence, I guess. Okay. Okay. So, we'll do daring. Hold on. Daring decision over. Daring decision over there. Do that. Okay, you can't do anything with you because Brawl deck is gonna brawl. And over here, only live once and see if he can interrupt with a fleet. You want to do that? Your shield. Do that. Nice. Alright. So, can use Brawl over here. Which we will use on you. We can't do anything with you, so you're just going to have to take this, I guess. Not going to be much damage, thankfully. Let's do that. And that. Yeah, this fight's pretty much in the bag, really. I'd probably auto it at this point. That's how they felt when they struggled to pull. Over here. Clean over here. All right. Let's roll with you. Tailoring over there. Just paralyze you just in case. There we go. Victory for us. Okay, so we didn't get an extra Book of Hanafuda, unfortunately. Did get ourselves a stray dog accessory piece. We'll go burn those books though. Where are they? Over here. Alright, yeah. As I thought, Hanafuda is going to be a unique one. But this is why you do the general battles. Because they do come with some quite good cards. These are... I noticed a bug, actually. I've got 2 Jikan cards here, but it's listing it as 1 out of 2, so I'm not sure what the hell's sort of going on there. That should be listed as 0 of 2. Now let's burn those. Didn't think we'd get Hanafuda, unfortunately. We did get Zhong Office. Have a max of 3 purple key pages. I thought it was based on the thing. Just got a bunch of stuff that we already sort of had a look at, really. Okay. Okay, so... Might be based on... Okay. Oh. Okay, fair enough. It might be sort of based on the fact that it restocked, but only put one back in because of the 3 rule that you sort of said. Fair enough. Yeah, because I suppose they could have made it like 3 in the thing, but obviously reset rewards. Whatever. Okay. So I know now that's not actually a bug. Thanks for clarifying that for me, Manta. I do appreciate that. go have a look at some of those books that we picked up, actually. That we didn't have before. We looked at the carnival. Did we look at... Did we look at all of these ones? I think we only looked at Dalok's last time, and I picked up Alok and Bono off stream. So we'll have a look there. I should probably write these down, to be honest, so that I can sort of read things out for everyone. Let everyone sort of have a look at everything. Arcade Office is a notary public office that officially administers various matters when a contract is made between two offices. A notary public office preserves evidence involved in contractual processes and certifies legal issues. Sometimes, the office may play the role of a broker. When you work with Kane Office, the process you have to follow will usually be simple outside of a few special cases. All you need to do is make a summary of all the details for the deal that you're making and visit the office. And don't forget to take all the relevant documents with you. Notarial deed of promissory note, migration permits for the nest or the back streets of the District 00, deed of forward contract, and everything else related to the deal. If you safely finished your business with Kane Office, those documents will become powerful pieces of evidence that'll protect you in case a dispute breaks out for whatever reason. And we've got Bono over here, U2's famous musician. People are hung up on money, but it's not just because they want to be well off. The formidable tax burden is a big part of why. No matter how humble your job is, you're still obligated to pay your duties if you earn money. It goes for every type of business transaction. Even syndicates are no exception. Anyone living in the city has to pay taxes. If you don't meet the deadline, you get a warning. For the first 3 offenses, you'll get a notice of warning and no other penalty. But if you don't pay your taxes the 4th time, then you're dead meat. I'll come for you. The Eye will seek out tax evaders by any means, and the person it sends will rip those poor cheats to shreds. Yeah, I think we did look at all of Full Stop, so we're probably all good there. But obviously we didn't look at these ones because I got these ones off stream, so we'll go with that. Got G-Khan over here. Rusted Chains ain't the biggest syndicate. Each member's got strength to boot and boast. The only weapons we use is these spiky chains. Tie 'em, smack 'em, anything goes. Gotta be careful not to get swung or swayed around, or bind ourselves with our own metal. My body's full of scars thanks to that, but hey, it's not too bad, is it? Now, the Rusted Chain Links, they're a bleed sort of focused deck, and they inflict bleed to themselves and benefit from it. So it's a very sort of risky play, very sort of similar to black decks in Magic the Gathering, I would guess. Do damage to yourself in order to do extra damage to the enemy. Rusted Chain Link? Every part of my body's aching. Howdy bastards. Why are you picking at us so much? Taking some serious damage on our side. Heard the blade lineage has also got messed up. Got any news? Heard our boss is going to go out and talk to him. Our boss is going alone. Won't that be dangerous? The other side's also only sending their top dog or whatevs. No need to worry about the boss. Right. They're weaklings individually. That's why they like to move in packs. And I've got the workshop over here. Now these guys are piercing focused actually. They've got a lot of things that sort of boost piercing. And they've also got a passive that gives them power as long as all their allies are alive. And if they're the only one left alive, they become weaker. And generally that's a pretty positive sort of ability, because you want... chances are, if you're already sort of down to one person, you're probably not doing well in the first place. In the city, there are as many workshops as there are unique gadgets, and the Trade Association is the one responsible for managing those workshops in general. It reviews newly designed weapons, files applications to the head, and charges taxes for them. You can't use the weapons that haven't passed their evaluation. Getting a rejection from them basically means they see the weapon as something that shouldn't be used in the city. They aren't too cold about it though. They sometimes send the applicants feedback about how they can improve their designs to a passable level. Not that we need it, since our latest weapon passed on the first try. Yeah, now die. That's the one that sort of like adds 5 bleed stacks to yourself, I believe, but does like a massive amount of damage. It's not too bad. I've got the John office over here, which is what we just fought. Most residents in Nest J are relying on a special entity. I can't talk much about it, but it's like the fortune readings others sometimes see. It predicts the events that'll happen to you during a year like an annual fortune, and gives opinions on immediate matters. It never gives a direct solution to your problems though. It's up to you to make your choices. But I can't deny that it has a strong influence on your decision. This is the Nest of Gambling. You hear all sorts of noise daily and almost drives you mad. Gunshots and screams aren't exactly swell to wake up to. Those sounds used to wake me up every day, but not anymore. The person living in room 1829 vanished after losing a bet a week ago, and I saw him carrying a large coffin out of room 1831 yesterday. So this is, what's that gambling anime? About like the high school of gambling. It's basically that. Constantly, I guess. Alright. I'll let me have a quick look actually at that Now Die card. It was down here, wasn't it? Yep, Now Die. Yep, inflicts 5 bleed to self, and all dice on this page gain +3 power. So it doesn't actually sort of stack with Brawl, unfortunately, because it's going to ignore the on-use ability. So it means that if you did use Brawl with this, I don't know what it's called, but you know the anime. Yeah. God, I can't recall the name. But yeah, a +3 power is pretty significant. So this would increase the first attack, for example, to 411, which is not too bad. Seems more Keiji than Kakegurui. Kakegurui is what I was thinking of. I haven't seen Keiji, but Keiji is the one that sort of has more risk, if I'm not mistaken. Like that one's sort of like the back streets and illegal gambling and all that. I need to get. I'm pretty sure I've got Keiji on my list of things to watch. I'll give that a go at some point, though. I did enjoy Kakegurui. Not perfect by any means, but it's an enjoyable series. I'm pretty sure Keiji's good as well. All right. So let's go do this one over here. Last time we sort of tried this one, it was a bit too hard for us, but now that we've sort of gone through all of these, discovered the powers of Brawlhalla, obtained a few more characters for our library floors. Yeah, we tried Lovetown. Basically, like, I was asking people in chat what we wanted to sort of go with, and they were like, go for the right one. And I was like, go for the right one. Well, fine, alright, I'll go for the right one, we'll ignore the rest ones, and this was a little bit too hard for us. It was a very interesting and disturbing story, so I can totally see why they sort of recommended that one to me. But yeah, this is why people don't talk about Lovetown, I guess. I hadn't heard that meme before, but I'm guessing it's a meme. But yeah, that's not a pleasant place. That was really disturbing, even for the standards of Lobotomy Corp and Library of Ruina. I wouldn't be surprised if they manage to top Love Town later on, however. Alright, so let's go do this one, shall we? And we might be able to sort of unlock some more abnormality battles for us. Alright. So, Book of Walter, Book of Isadora. Let's go.
스승님, 차는 늘 드시던 대로 준비했습니다.
Recommend Love Town last or second to last in Urban Plague. Fair enough, we might sort of go across. We might go left to right. Okay. So, got a new group over here, Dawn. Oh, Dawn, alright. Hopefully this doesn't go all the way up to midnight.
고맙네 필립군.
He looks like a dignified sort of fellow.
저... 스승님,
이런 오래전 못난 친구의 소식을 이렇게 듣게 되다니. 오늘따라 차의 맛과 향이 진해서 좋군.
예, 감사합니다. 오랜 친구의 소식이 무슨 말씀이신가요?
필립군, 도서관에 대해 들어본 적 있나?
Seems like a lot of people have heard about the library these days.
예, 협회에서 도시 전설로 지정한 사건 정도로만 알고 있습니다.
City has a flamberge fetish. There are certainly a lot of people, like you got the whole Zwei organization, and you got these Dawn guys as well. This guy over here is not using a flamberge though. This might be a claymore, however. I suppose the other guys were using Zweihanders. Let's
얼마 전 도시 질병으로 등급이 올라갔다네. 츠바이의 육과가 당했다고 하더군.
그렇다면 그 친구분이라는 게 혹시...
I'm not sure what a flamberge is specifically. I just know that it's a very big sword.
그래 월터지. 이 친구도 도서관에서 잠들었나 보군. 못난 친구야. 그렇게 위로 올라가려 발버둥 치다가 결국 이런 꼴이라니.
안타깝네요. 같은 츠바이 동기셨다고 들었습니다. 상심이 크시겠어요.
Yeah, so he used to be with Zwei.
상심이 크긴 무슨. 월터 녀석은 전부터 늘 안 입고 왔다네.
예?
그릇이 작은 친구였지. 머리를 나름 굴리는 것처럼 보여도 생각이 단편적이었어.
Honestly, I think Isadora was more competent than Walter.
게다가 말끝마다 물음표를 붙이며 질문해대니 어찌나 거슬리던지. 그런데 군뱅이도 구르는 재주가 있다고 저세술이 좋은 건지 운이 좋은 건지 육과에서 더 밑으로 떨어지지 않은 것만으로도 다행이었지.
Maybe like a really big sword that does have a wavy blade. I don't know, I'm not some sort of sword master. I didn't master the blade.
이놈의 지긋지긋한 쌍화차 냄새. 오늘따라 더 진한데.
A cellist, perhaps?
어서 오세요, 선배.
필립, 아주 날마다 쌍화차 타는 실력이 늘어가나 봐.
그렇다네. 필립 군이 쌍화차 말아주는 솜씨가 용해. 나도 제대로 한번 배워서 아내에게 타줘야겠어.
감사합니다.
무슨 그런 묘한 표정으로 웃어? 쌍화차만 주구장창 만들려고 우리 사무소 들어왔나?
Nothing wrong with having a tea master in your office.
유나 양, 필립 군은 실제 성과도 훌륭하다네. 보란 듯이 5급 해결사도 되지 않았는가?
Okay, so up to grade 5 fixes now.
쌍화차 만드는 솜씨를 심사에 반영했다면 1급은 물론이고 3까지 부여받았을 걸세.
That's how good his tea is, apparently.
그래, 필립 군이 3을 받는다면 이 쌍화차에 동동 띄어진 노른자같이 샛노란색이겠군. 내가 좋아하는 개나리의 색과도 같지.
스승님, 제발 실없는 소리 좀 그만하세요. 필립이 뭘 보고 배우겠어요? 어쨌든 천의 바늘 의뢰는 마무리하고 왔습니다.
Been playing World of Warcraft or something?
대단해요, 선배. 단독으로 도시 전설 의뢰도 해결하시고요.
마지막에는 위험했어. 어디서 구했는지 몰라도 뇌간집 속 공명기를 이용해서 녀석들의 몸이 한 덩어리로 뭉쳐졌다니까.
Swords are always popular.
그 속에서 건물은 녹아내리지. 미친 듯이 터져나오는 바늘에 맞은 사람들이 폭발해서 아수라장이 됐지. 아, 정말 죽는 줄 알았다고.
Yeah, it does sound pretty disturbing. Not as disturbing as Lovetown.
게다가 그 배우는
역시 그 배후는 어제 약속이었나?
맞아요. 그런 것 같던데요. 솔직히 믿을 순 없지만 마법이라는 것이 정말 존재하는 모양이에요.
Yeah, I'm guessing she's using an instrument. It looks like it might be a cello or a viola, maybe.
바늘마다 이상한 문양 같은 게 새겨져 있더라고요.
Wonder if this is the light, like the half-baked light that sort of reached the city. Because what it sort of seems like, this is something I sort of thought the other day, not on stream but off stream. What if all these invitations are going to people who got touched by the light in some way, and this is sort of Angela's way of bringing back the light that she wished to claim for herself.
그리고 그런 증폭기는 듣도 보도 못했어요. 적어도 제가 아는 선에서는요.
그래도 무사히 처리했지 않은가? 유나 양도 우리 사무소의 자랑이야.
어째 제가 다 먹여 살리고 있는 것 같지만요. 게다가 사무소는 둥지에 있어서 월세도 살떨리고 이번 의뢰비로는 부족한 거 아시죠?
그 문제라면 괜찮다네. 앞으로 3개월 정도는 걱정 없을 만한 일을 받았으니.
도시 질병급이라도 돼요.
그렇다네.
도시 질병이요?
Okay, so Dawn's probably been hired to investigate the library.
무슨 일인데요? 우리 사무소 단독으로 처리하나요?
도서관이라네. 쇠기 사무소에 연락을 해봤지만 다른 일이 있는 건지 바빠 보이더군. 일단 우리 사무소 단독으로 처리한다고 했네. 게다가 이번 의뢰는 츠바이 협회로부터 직접 받은 건이지. 아무래도 전투에 능통한 사무소가 필요한 모양이야.
알겠어요. 그럼 연락 돌릴게요.
부탁하네, 유나 양.
I wonder if Dawn's gonna play it safe and run away in this battle, similar to the streetlights did.
저에게는 첫 도시 질병급 사건이네요.
그렇지, 필립군. 도시 질병급 의뢰는 처음이겠지만 너무 긴장하지는 말게.
I've said this before, but I would love an anime in this universe. What makes me think? What specifically? That the invitations are going to the people who have been touched by the light. Just the fact that this seems to be Angela, that they'll run away. Oh, okay. They seem like they're a fairly sort of competent organization. Admittedly, they are a combat-focused organization, so they do seem like the brave sort. I was just sort of wondering if they would run away. I don't think they will, but I just think it's sort of cool when characters show self-preservation instinct. Like I was just sort of like really sort of impressed with the way that the streetlights were like, yeah, you know what, we can't do this. Let's prioritize our lives. Let's get out of here. Except for Mars, admittedly, but the other two managed to get out and bring in reinforcements. It didn't work, but April Fool's joke where they teased a smoke war OVA. I'm not familiar with the smoke war. Might have to check that out if it isn't spoilers. And yeah, does have a little bit of a Moriarty look to him. Wonder if we'll run into Def Reshoots later on as one of our abnormalities.
나나 유나 양을 보고 배우는 경험이라고 생각하는 게 좋을 거야.
They talk of the smoke war in this game. Okay, so sort of like a... Oh, actually, I do remember them mentioning the smoke war. The smoke war was what took place before Lobotomy Corporation, I think, started supplying everyone with energy. And yeah, I think that's what happened. Okay. And I suppose there's also that Hellgate corporation that uses Hellgates in order to power up things.
이번 일을 잘 마무리한다면 전처럼 영감님 집에서 홈파티라도 하자고요.
Which is admittedly a reference to Doom.
유나 양, 어디 가서 굶어 죽지는 않겠어?
제가 한 먹상 하잖아요. 영감님 요리 솜씨도 끝내주고요.
Yuno knows what's up.
홈파티인가요?
KBBQ at Salvador's
왜
place.
그리 울상이야, 필리? 도시질병 사건을 맡아서 혹시 긴장한 거야?
아니에요.
뭐 아니면 됐어. 먼저 준비하고 있을게요.
필립군. 이 일이 끝나면 잠시 둘이 이야기라도 하는 게 어떤가?
Once the job is done, you're not going to get the chance, buddy.
네?
고민이 있는 것으로 보여서 말이지.
알겠습니다.
아, 저 할아범은 아직도 해결사 일을 하고 계시네.
아는 사람?
별건 아니고 예전에 몇 번 스쳐 지나가듯 신세진 적 있어. 잔뼈가 굵은 해결사기도 하고.
Yep, he absolutely does like death flagging himself.
꽤 전의 일이지만 젊었을 때 연기 전쟁에서 어느 정도 이름 날렸던 해결사잖아요.
Yeah, there's a reference to the smoke war right there.
확실히 인맥이 꽤 넓은 것 같아 보였어.
뭐 그때에 비하면야 지금은 나처럼 퇴물이지만
너보다 잘 나가는 것 같은데?
꼭 그렇게 사실을 말해야 직성이 풀리지.
내부는 꽤 그럴싸하네.
심야의 최장버거 의뢰건으로 습격했던 공장과 분위기가 비슷하네요.
Midnight Pancreas Burgers. What the hell are you doing here, Hannibal?
제발 좀. 그 사건은 떠올리기도 싫단 말이야. 게다가 여기에 어딜 봐서 비슷하다는 거야?
그 공장도 그런 무서운 일이 일어났던 곳치고는 이렇게 깔끔하고 분위기가...
필립군, 아까 마신 쌍화차를 다시 개원할 뻔했다네.
Philip-kun? Does Korean have like similar sort of like honorific stuff as Japan, or that's something different? I don't know Korean.
죄송합니다.
환영합니다, 손님.
반갑네. 분명 자네가 엔젤라겠군.
예, 이곳의 관장이자 사서입니다.
자네를 죽이려면 어떻게 해야 하나?
저도 궁금하네요.
그렇군. 재밌는 농담도 할 줄 아는 친구구먼.
스승님, 말 길게 끌 거 없지 않아요?
엔젤라 양, 그렇게나 많은 죽음을 머금고 편하게 마무리 지을 생각하지 말게나.
피차 마찬가지로 보이네요. 그럼 당신의 책을 찾으실 수 있기를.
Philip called Yuna, what I think is the equivalent of senpai. Okay. All right, let's go see what these guys have got. Okay. So we've got Salvador over here, who's got a gold hue, speed, guardian. At the start of the act, 3 random allies gain 2 protection. I don't know if that is permanent or if it just lasts for the scene. Hope you 3 ready to die for Salvatore threatening the librarian. Well, she seemed to take it a lot better than the people who sort of call her a machine, not worthy of rights. Light of Daybreak. On a successful hit, deal 1 to 2 stagger damage if the target has burn. Okay. And Stigma Workshop Weaponry. When inflicting burn using combat pages, apply +1 additional stacks. Alright, so this guy's a bit of a firebird, huh? Yep. 0 cost card. Inflict 1 burn. Flash of Sunup. On use, draw one page. Okay. On Clash Win, reduce power of opponent's next die by 2, but it's only a 1 to 4, admittedly. So, not the biggest chance, admittedly. And Sunset Blade. 2 cost. Yeah, a bit of burn there, not too bad. And Crack of Dawn. Okay. Give 2 protection to 2 random other allies next scene. That's a fair bit of damage right there. To be fair, it is a gold card, so you can normally only sort of have one of these in your deck. Okay. And we can sort of see his resistances over here. Endures slashing, endures staggered pierce. I got Yuna over here, who does have some weaknesses. Got Lone Fixer. At the end of each scene, gain 3 strength if no other allies are present. And she's also got Stigma Workshop Weaponry for increased burns. Butterfly Slash. Okay, not too bad. And Inject. Reduce power of target's current die by 1. That's handy. You don't have to sort of set things up similar to the ones that sort of reduce their next die. That's not too bad. That case has tentacles inside. Alright. And I got Philip over here. Who actually does have some endured things. He's got Passion. Gain power by double the current emotion level. Up to level 1. Okay. That's a tentacle case. Yep. That's actually pretty good. So he'll gain power. He'll gain 2 power whenever his emotion level is at level 1 or higher, I guess. So that's just really good right there. Oh, it didn't have a cap? Oof, jeez. That would scale incredibly high, incredibly fast. Like, even just at cap level 1, like, this is a very strong ability. Because, like, 2 power is a lot. Gain 1 negative emotion point. Okay, so he's using... So that will increase his rate at sort of gaining emotion as well. Sunset Blade rolled 10 consistently. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised at that power. It needs negative emotions. Not that I suppose negative and positive affect these guys as much. That's mostly for us, really. Alright, let's shall we send in this time? Let's send this group in, shall we? We'll send in Malkuth, Lyra, and Mirabelle. We've got some Brawlhalla pages sort of lined up on them, and just sort of a more sort of standard one here. Guests do have Abno pages of a sort, but they only have 4 of them, and they all share the same ones. They're also very simple. Okay. Maybe that gets introduced later. At least I haven't sort of seen them use pages like that. Alright. end up being a burden to others if I don't try. Don't expect to get away scot-free. Might seem like easy target, but still an urban plague. Let's be careful. Okay. Not wrong there, buddy. Okay. So, they're going to go straight over there. You, on the other hand, I've got roll weakness. You do, actually. Let's intercept over there. That sunset blade's gonna be kind of nasty. Let's roll there. Actually. It's both, huh? Alright. Never mind then. Not actually lead into a clash, I guess because both of them are targeting that last one, maybe? Oh well. Never formally introduced them, but mousing over guests can show them if you have them. Okay. I'll try and keep that in mind. Now over here... I'll try and get a retaliate. Maybe we'll roll lucky. And hopefully you get the tailoring rather than loosen up with that brawl. Frickin' 1. God damn it. Grabbed the wrong one. That's the risk with Brawl when you got more than one of those in your hand. Alright. Thankfully, we did get all of this back. Philip hasn't leveled up yet, although he's going to next round. I'm gonna do that. And bash him a bit more. We want to take him down quick smart, in my opinion. Okay, it seems like Guardian only works in the first round. It doesn't sort of continue for the entire act. Alright. Now over here. Let's just go straight for the tailoring, I think, on you. Actually, hold on. And do that. And... Ooh. Alright. Let's just reduce some of the damage we're taking, because that's going to hurt. Basically, regardless of what we do. Now, you've actually got the ability to draw pages if you empty your hand. But... we'll go with that over there. Okay. Let's go. And this is gonna hurt a lot. There we go, there's the stagger on you. Okay. And over here... we could go for the Fairy's Care, because Mirabelle did take a fair bit of damage. What else have we got? When hit, give that sort of buff, or we could go with these. Let's go with the Fairy's Care. Give you some instant healing there. Try and avoid getting hit again. Yeah, you'll go up an emotion level with this. That'll be fine. Over here, however... Can't intercept, sadly, so you're going to take some extra damage. What will give us less damage, I suppose? Yeah, I'm going to take extra damage from this one if we get hit, so I will go for the intercept with tailoring, in my opinion. And over here, we could choose to discard all pages and draw 2 new ones. Less damage than Scratch that, admittedly. But we would also gain an extra light out of it. Let's hold on to those daring decisions. We can always use them next round if need be. Nice bit of damage there. Okay. And over here, let's go with Nostalgic Embrace of the Old Days. And I'll put it on you. Okay, so we're going to be using this regardless. Now let's ooh, that's gonna hurt. What are you weak to? Yeah, so that's gonna be normal. But normal as well, huh? Okay. Over here, I'm gonna go with a daring decision. And we'll just tank that, I suppose. Now, over here, I suppose we could interrupt. We're gonna get the chance to interrupt here. You can recover some health. How certain are we that you'll die there? Try that. Let's go for that. There we go. Too much of a coward to get anything done. Called that correctly, thankfully. Ouch. Oh, there's a stagger right there. Alright, so going to have you do that over here. Can we get through this? Potentially. Alternatively, we can go for this. It's not going to do anything except... Let's go that. And we'll just wait here. Would love to do a bit more over here, but not in a position, unfortunately. We need to make sure Lyra survives. Ouch, damn it. Okay. Now over here... I will just do some more healing on Lyra, actually. With this one, and gain a whole... Not quite the best moment for predation, admittedly. Footfalls is going to get our characters killed. Though it might actually take them out. %of the target's max HP as damage and inflict burn to them. How much health have they? What's their max HP? It's like 80 and 70, right? 80 and 60? Might be enough to kill them. Let's go see if we can blow that guy up. Over here. We'll go for that, shall we? Alright. Got him. Oh, not quite. Close though. We blew him up. Okay. He's gonna die anyway, actually, so I don't have to sort of worry here. There we go. No need for us, all of us to share the same fate. There we go. Footfalls has always been really buggy. I did notice it sort of acted a little bit strange, I have to say. It seems like it sort of cancelled his entire sort of attack. Oh, It's at least it worked there. Okay. Malchus got Stray Dog. Got an extra book of Una and an extra book of Salvador. Okay. Did that other guy run away then? I might have missed that. Okay.
저 할아범은 나이를 먹었어도 여전하구만.
Philip did run away. Yep. Well, I did actually call that, sort of. That maybe one of them would escape. That hasn't changed after so many years.
상대는 너를 알아보지 못한 것 같은데.
해결사들이 얼마나 많은 사람과 만나고 헤어지는데 그걸 전부 기억하는 게 대단한 거지. 게다가 그냥 해결사도 아니고 발이 넓은 할아범 같은 사람은 더더욱 힘들 거야. 굳이 기억할 필요도 없긴 하지만 아니면 나이가 나이다 보니 가물가물한 걸 수도 있고.
그럼 너는 왜 아는 척하지 않은 거야?
난 그냥 일 버리기 싫어서. 이런 곳에서 아는 척 해봤자 서로에게 불편해질 뿐이잖아.
Makes sense. We didn't actually field Roland for that battle, but yeah.
전장에 나가서 적군에게 대뜸 안녕? 난 네 3년 전 친구였는데 기억나? 라고 물어보면 확실히 당황스럽지. 신경 쓰이기도 하고.
Considering you can't sort of stop the fight, I guess.
그렇게 맺고 끊음이 확실한 거 싫진 않아?
그렇지. 정에 매달리는 건 진작에 그만뒀으니까.
Roland's seen some shit.
그리고 누누이 말하지만 서로 농담 주고받아도 언제 당할지 모르는 세계야. 그런 현실은 누구보다 할아범이 잘 알고 있겠지.
Alright, so we've unlocked 2 abnormality battles with that. I thought we might. So we've got Spider-Bud over here. And Porcupus. Now, we did see from before that just because they were a Zayan or a Teth class in Lobotomy Corp doesn't mean that they're going to be weak here. Fairy Festival was obviously a Zayan class in Lob Corp, but for this one, in Malchus' case, they're actually the 3rd tier here, and kind of vicious. Alright, let's have a quick drink. And get up and stretch a little bit, okay? Give me a second. Alright, there we go. All of you have a little bit of a stretch as well, why don't you? Important. Do not be seated for too long. Okay. Go. Neck a little bit. Alright, there we go. Let's burn some cards, shall we? So, Book of Una, Book of Salvador. The Salvador is going to be a rather rare sort of card thingy, so it'd be nice if we managed to get one of them. And we didn't. So I've got Una, who's good on her own, and obviously has the burn stacks. Got ourselves a Sunset Blade, which is quite nice when paired up with Stigma Workshop. Okay. See, yeah, we got Crack of Dawn as well, which is also going to be good with that, I suppose, and it's good to have protection as well. Nice to take less damage. But it's a good sort of versatile card that's almost always going to sort of deal damage, I guess, because of the strong attack right at the end there. You did get some Flash of Sunuts, so you now have drawn... yeah. Where was... Yeah, Flash of Sunup, so we do have some draw, which is quite nice to have. Okay. Let's is we have a book over there at the Dawn office for Una. Audio transcript of testimony from District 22, Resident 1. There's the file name. Omitted. Oh, this is a very lobotomy corp. I think it was last Monday. Gary said something strange to me. They told me they made a contract with someone and they're scared that they might break it. They said they don't know what horrifying penalty they'll have to face upon breaking the contract. I tried to calm them down, saying that they should be fine as long as they don't actually breach the contract, but Derry got ticked off and complained that it's unfair how they're supposed to comply with unfavorable terms written in the fine print. Then they broke into tears, saying they're doomed anyway. They apparently agreed to do 3 tasks in exchange for gaining power. Always read the fine print in any contract. If you don't understand something, don't just assume that it'll be fine. Go to someone else and have them explain it to you. Audio transcript of testimony from District 22, Resident 2. Do I have to recall that messed up memory? Alright. If it's necessary to prevent another incident from happening, I guess there's no choice. Yeah, you can record it, sure. I don't remember everything that happened, actually. The day was just like any other, except Derry showed up in the streets after going missing for a few days, looking awfully gaunt. Other than that, the weather was normal, and the streets were the same as always. I know, that's when the incident started. Derry was walking along the street as they mumbled something, but they didn't seem to be heading to a specific destination. It's like they were staring off into space and forcibly dragging their feet along. They said strange things like something keeps coming or boiling. They were always a bit of a weirdo, so that didn't bother me too much. But then Derry's body began swelling up. All I could think at that moment was how funny they looked, expanded like a balloon. The scene was that unrealistic. Maybe it was the shock of confronting an unbelievable situation, paralyzing the human brain, or the brain beginning to believe that it's only a dream and marveling at the scene, but I was just standing still, staring at what was going on. Am I really in reality? But before I could gather myself up, the incident happened. Derry's body blew up, and weird needles went. Mrs. Madrid, who was standing in front of me, was struck by one of the needles, and her body swelled up and exploded into a shower of needles just like Derry did. I luckily managed to get away without getting hit by any needles. I ran straight to this office without turning back once. Now, I don't think I can get back there. Wonder if anyone else lived. If my friend Mijin's alright. My house is fine. I'm curious, but I just can't go back. I can't do it. What do? I don't want to go back to... The interviewee's breath became coarse and unstable afterwards. The recording was suspended, as it was deemed that the interview could no longer proceed. There's the 1,000 needles incident, certainly. But guess Derry accidentally broke that contract. That was given to him, and that caused his death. Which sounds similar to the distortion effect, almost. Like, who says that they have to sort of transform into a creature? Could be that that was the distortion. Alright. We've got our Hod over here. Don't have any brawl here. John office. They have the... these guys could take some bleed if they wanted. Apply twice as many stacks of bleed. Grab that. Okay, what I'm gonna do is... Hold on. Let's, move everything there for now. Swap you over to Jikan. Load that for now. And we want to modify this in some way so that it's got a few more bleed things on here. I'll take off Daring Decision and go with Tailoring for you. Want to go with some now dies. Most of the third Abnos for the lower four are quite a step up in difficulty compared to the first two Abnos on the lower fours. Yeah, makes sense. This is where the game sort of gets more difficult. So I can totally buy that. Scratch, that's still pretty good here. Fix the 10. Might go with that. We'll be able to use them freely, essentially, if we want. And it will also sort of proc with Sublimate. Now, obviously, there are other sort of abilities here that inflict bleed on yourself, but we'll focus on that, I think. Yeah, I'll do that. On the other hand... Oh, you desperately need a buff here. Let's give you Jikan as well. Load that. And we'll give you Tailoring instead, actually. Yeah. Give me a second. Over here. Daring Decision and Tailoring. There we go. We did get some other sort of zero cost cards. Might actually go with this here. Yeah, Tailoring does work with Hod's bleed support. Let's get rid of these loosen ups, actually, and go with Taste of this Chain. And the slashing also procs with Axe. Yeah, let's do that. And obviously, our Look of the Day is going to be just really good if you remember to time that correctly too. This should be good. Ability Obsession could be risky because we could end up applying 10 stacks. Yeah, with Jikan it's not such a bad thing. But what we want to do, I think, is add some healing in some way. So what we're going to do is... That's on discard. We don't have any discard. Let's heal. Recovery, rather. Nothing. Endurance. How does this work? We're not having anything sort of show up. Yeah, Jack would be pretty good. I think we've already assigned Jack to some people. Yeah, we've got Jack on a few others, and we've also got the Zwei on others too, don't we? Because I did... Ah, here we go. So we'll do that then at least. What if we do HP? No. I feel like this advanced search might be broken in some way. I'll hold off on those for now. No. Slash stagger damage plus. Double kick. Could have some light restore, to be honest. Hopefully they fix that up, because that's annoying. And flash damage. Okay. Do that. Let's see. I don't have any more. I thought I had one more. Oh well. It's a shame, because that's kind of important, being able to sort of search through all of these. Go with a Solidarity, actually. Yeah, I might sort of go farm that later on. Oh, that one, that's not gonna work. Where's Julia? There we are. Ah, there we are. Give you that bloodstain, shall we? There we go. Okay. So we've got you sorted at least for Hod. Let's go fight Spiderbud, shall we? And see how this goes. Okay. Never really noticed it since I had to be careful not to step on its off-screen. But man, it looks gross. Yeah, nasty. It never even comes down unless someone hurts its babies. It was merciless, but it still loved its children. Okay. So, let's have a look at these. Dinner time. Targets those with the cocoon status effect. Makes sense. And track. Targets foes that have killed an ally. The hunt begins, becomes active, and targets foes for 2 scenes after an ally dies. Makes sense. And it's, I'm guessing... Oh no, it is actually normal there. Alright. So, thin webbing, stingy fangs. And these guys are weak to being stepped on. Gotcha. I have a tasty feel for consumption. Come, children. Okay. So, going to go with roll there. And that. I'm going to go with roll here. And that. And we're going to go with commandeering. I still got this on you? Oh, that's not on use, whatever. And yeah, alright. So we might end up killing these spiders, but we probably want to kill them faster. So that you'll only be active a few rounds. And avoid these sort of cocoon status effects. Don't bother, it could have been us hanging up there. Ow. Ow. Keep it up. Ow. Alright, so the spider has awakened. And I like look of the day. I'm gonna go with look of the day. And we're going to put it on Hod. Well, now we have a tasty meal ready for consumption. Come, children. Okay. So, 10 out of 10 on hit inflict cocoon status. Makes sense. Over here, I'm gonna go with that. Over here. This is gonna hurt you. Now let me do that last, because I always forget if I don't do it last. Over here, we're going to interrupt you. Actually, no, you're gonna get put in a cocoon, aren't you? if we get lucky, we might be able to withstand that. If we do that. So we're going to try to use tailoring, and maybe we'll roll high enough. You... squish that one. Alright, got... Ah. Might get lucky there. Probably not. Just squish you a little bit. Alright. So wait for this. There we go. Not quite enough. That's gone down. Don't feel so happy about this. It feels like I just ruined a family. Switch what die someone is clashing with by clicking on the target and pressing tab. There's more than... Nice! Thank you very much for that. Because I thought that I had to sort of like change it so that it was the last person attacking. Would have been nice if the game mentioned that somewhere. I did go over the manual, but I must have missed that if it did happen to be listed. That'll be convenient. Okay. Now, you we could go for this. Add it later, so the way you've been doing it was the only way to do it for the longest time. I'm glad they added it eventually. Let's stick with roll here. And let's cut this guy a bit. Okay, there we go. Get squished. Hey Sarah, welcome! Okay. Let's go with Axe. You're still in a cocoon. So we'll go over here. I suppose you're at low light anyway, so never mind. How are you going, by the way, Sarah? That. They're going to do that over here. Over there. And yeah, you can't act at the moment, unfortunately. You need to draw some of your other stuff. Okay. We're just gonna wait for this to been a while since I got to watch this game. Looks like a bit of progress was made. Yeah, we did. We certainly did make some progress. Sorry to hear about the migraine though. Hopefully you can take some medicine for that or something. And do let me know if you want to be added to the game, by the way. We are naming librarians after people in chat, but we're only going with volunteers this time. Previously, I would volunteer people to draft them, but since Angela's running on a different system, where only people who get invited get to come to the library. That's how I'm doing it from now on. All right, so let's wait here. Or teeth, but not those teeth. The other teeth. Anger is fierce. I forgot to actually change that. That's my fault. Oh, never mind. Actually worked out really nicely. Thanks to all those ridiculous sort of boosts we've done. Alright. So we can actually do both of these right now, which is going to be crazy. We're going to do that and that. Yeah, this fight's been done pretty well. Alright, awesome, Sarah. So after we sort of do this and go through the story, we'll go through the current floors that we've got, and you can choose which one you'd like to be a part of. And over here... So we'll just do that. Okay. And yeah, this fight's gone quite swimmingly, I have to say. Those bleed things have been quite nice. Thinking about those cocoons still gives me goosebumps. 11, 9, oh boy.
이곳은 참 고즈넉해서 좋아. 포드랑 마찬가지로 이곳 사서들도 차분한 것 같고.
롤랑 왔구나? 지금은 이렇게 조용해 보여도 할 때는 잘하는 사서들이야. 많이 의지하고 있어.
나도 우리 쪽 사서들한테 많이 의지하고 있지. 다 같이 뭐 하고 있었어? 책 정리하는 건 아닌 것 같고.
독서 토론을 하고 있었어. 서로 마음에 드는 책을 정해서 읽고 이야기를 나누는 거지.
Oh, that sounds nice.
우리
꼭
층
봐.
사서들과는 어울리지 않는 모임이구만. 다들 잘 참석해주나 봐.
맞아. 생각보다 적극적으로 도와주고 있어.
몇 명은 귀찮아서 반발하기도 할 텐데. 내 짜오였어 봐. 벌써 어디론가 도망쳤을 거다.
Sounds about right.
맞아. 내 짜이였으면 정말 그랬을 거야. 그래도 예전과는 다른 게 느껴져. 로보토미 때에도 난 비슷한 모임을 진행한 적이 있었어.
Training team.
그래? 평화로운 독서 모임은 아니었을 것 같은데.
맞아. 직원들과 정기적으로 상담을 진행했지.
Just handing out enkephalin like candy.
환상체에게 당하는 것이 두려워서 떨고만 있는 직원들에게 도움을 주고 싶었거든. 하지만 그때는 너무 내 마음대로 밀어붙였어. 조금이라도 상담을 불편해하는 것 같으면 상처받고 속만 골맞지. 난 도우려고 하는데 왜 다들 내 마음을 몰라줄까 하고.
이런 말해서 미안한데 꽤 피곤한 성격이었구만.
그치? 내가 생각해도 그래. 난 정말 남을 돕고 싶은 게 아니었어. 그냥 내가 위로받고 싶을 뿐이었던 거야. 첫 번째 삶에서 내가 범한 잘못을 용서받고 싶었던 거지. 어떻게든 누군가에게 도움을 줌으로써 말이야.
그래서 직원들에게 좀 도움이 되었나?
아니, 역시 그런 식으로는 도움이 될 리가 없잖아. 난 엔케팔린에도 손을 댔어.
엔케팔린이라. 마약에도 손을 대다니 꽤 충증이었군.
그런 짓까지 했는데 난 어디에서도 구원받지 못했어. 무슨 짓을 하더라도 난 나쁜 사람이고 내가 주인이란 짐을 덜어내지 못했으니까.
그 짐을 내려놓을 수 있을 뻔했는데 엔젤라가 마지막에 망친 건가?
맞아. 정말 그랬어. 엔젤라가 우리를 가로막을 때도 들은 생각이 그랬어. 이기적이지? 이번에야말로 속죄할 수 있었는데 다 허사로 돌아갔구나. 웃기지? 그때까지도 멍청하게 깨닫지 못한 거야. 하나의 행동만으로 좋은 사람이나 더 나은 사람이 될 수 없다는 걸.
She's right there. Previous sins don't get nullified just because you donate to charity, for example, unfortunately.
행동이 아니라 그것을 하게 하는 마음이 중요한 건데.
심경의 변화가 생긴 계기라도 있나?
아이러니하게도 이곳에서 다른 사사들과 제대로 마주하며 이야기하고 지금처럼 여러 모임을 열다 보니 알았어. 이번 독서 토론 모임도 조심스럽게 제안한 거야. 롤랑 말처럼 마음에 들어하지 않는 사사도 있었지. 하지만 이 모임을 여는 것에 대해 내가 어떤 마음인지 서로 대화를 하고 나니 적극적으로 참여해줬어. 방법이나 행동이 중요한 게 아니야. 마음을 부딪혀가는 것이 필요했던 거지.
결과적으로는 좋은 현상이네.
그러게 말이야. 혹시 엔젤라가 이런 결과도 기대한 걸까?
우리의 자존심 높은 도서관장님이 그런 섬세한 배려를 했을까나?
그래서 이번에는 제대로 부딪혀 볼 거야.
무엇을?
나의 마음과 생각을 제대로 엔젤라에게.
꽤나 큰 용기가 필요할걸?
맞아. 아직도 엔젤라는 좀 멀고 무섭게 느껴지지만 그래도 다가가 볼 거야.
나도 옆에서 응원해줄게.
상황이 안 좋아지면 예전처럼 팔다리가 날아갈 수도 있는데?
물론 조금 멀리서.
롤랑도 나 같은 겁쟁이네.
He just values preserving his life.
겁쟁이끼리 용기 내보자고.
응원 고마워, 롤랑.
That was nice. Alright, so we'll find out what cards we got from Spider-Bud. So, we got, all green ones, so no negatives here. Cocoon, unsurprisingly, not a single employee volunteered to retrieve the corpse of their Cocoon's colleague. So, single ally, on hit, if the dice rolled maximum value, inflict 1 to 2 paralysis, bind, and fragile next scene. Okay, so punishes the enemy for doing too well. We got meal. Peter was dragged to the ceiling in a moment. The cocooned employee hanging off the ceiling of the containment unit will be a healthy meal for the spider's offspring. So single ally, on hit against a staggered enemy, all allies recover 2 to 4 HP. That's quite nice. Always good to sort of have more HP gain cards. Cocoon rewards you for getting a max roll. Oh, that's not a defensive one. It cocoons the enemy. Right. Okay. Yeah, on hit, if your dice rolled max value, inflict. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense, I guess, rather than cocooning yourself. Yeah, I could sort of see how I sort of read it that way, like on the character getting him. Okay, cool. Thanks for clarifying. And alertness. The eyes shone in the dark, searching for prey to feed to its spiderlings. Single ally again. Enemies lose 1 power in clashes against the selected librarian. Upon winning a clash, inflict 1 bind and fragile next scene at a 50% chance. Okay. So that's quite nice, to be honest. You'll be able to sort of reduce the power of enemies, so even if you don't win the clash, they're doing less damage, increase the chance of tying or winning, and you're also sort of inflicting nega traits on them. I prefer Fragile over Bind, but it's also good to sort of slow them down so that you can sort of choose who's going to be attacking first. Alright. Okay, so Deity Sarah, who would you like to have a character in? We currently have the floor of General Works. We've got one character available here. Obviously, you can sort of change them, their appearance and names and all that. We've got Netzak's floor. We've got one character here who will be opening up another one shortly. This is the floor of art. We've got Hod's floor, the floor of literature. We just met her. I've got one space available over here. We have Yisod's floor, the floor of technological sciences. We've got 2 slots open. And we've got the floor of history. We've got 2 slots open here as well. This is with Malkuth as your patron. So, which one would you like to be stationed at, Deity Sarah? I'm just gonna quickly go top up my drink while you decide that, okay? So I'll be back in a moment, alright? Science? Alright. I'm gonna top up my drink, okay? Oh, and let me know what sort of appearance you might like as well, okay? Alright, I have returned. That's alright. We'll go over them for you, okay? So we'll start with Genie over here. We'll go Deity Sarah. It'll be cool if we can get a prefix deity. That would be nice, then we could just go with Sarah. So I've got hairstyles over here. So these are the front styles and the back styles. So just let me know what you might like, alright? Feel free to sort of specify a number if you find one that you like the look of. And obviously you can just sort of go for a sort of a general sort of style you might like as well. That's these are for the front hairstyles. Bangs 24. Yep, we can go with that. And backside. Thankfully, Project Moon are developers of culture, so they've got a fair few sort of Twin Tails hairstyles there. I'm not biased. Which one do you like the look of here? 13. Alright, so a fairly sort of long and straight style. And hair color? Red is good, no problem. We'll stick with that. And we've got different eyes and skin color as well. So we'll scroll through the eyes for you. You don't get to sort of like mix and match these ones, they're all sort of the same of the specific number. So those are different eyes for you. And we'll also have eyebrows and mouth as well after this. $12. Alright. They'll go with that. And eyebrows. Not as noticeable as eyes, admittedly. Those ones are good as is, no problem. And mouth. Got a fair few sort of options here, actually. So we'll start over here. There we go. There's our mouth options. Number 2. There we go. Happy sort of mouth there. And do you have any preferences on skin and eye color? They're not as noticeable, but I figure it's worthwhile sort of asking you. Well, eye color's not so much noticeable. It does become more noticeable with some skin colors, actually. But yeah. It's a little bit hard to sort of get the skin color right in this. Skin just pale? Yeah, alright. Eyes good as is. Alright, so I'll just update that for you, I guess. There we go. And you get to choose your height as well. So this is in centimeters. So you can sort of see how it sort of affects things. And we can also choose, like normally, you just sort of get whatever sort of key page you have equipped, so it sort of reflects what you're wearing. But you can also choose a specific outfit if you want. So we can sort of leave that up to you. Bono's page for fashion? Yep, there you go. 188, no problem, Sarah. There we go. That's Bono's there for you. That's Doc Ock for... Yeah, it actually does have Robo Tentacles when you actually select it. There we go. Yeah, if you want, Sarah, you can either wear whichever you're equipped with, or you can have a specific outfit. You can sort of see how they sort of affect how your character looks like this. I can't sort of select those ones because those ones are ranged ones. Got a variety of different outfits. Muscles. It really is a nice variety here, I have to say. Olga? Yeah, sure. Wanna see San? Where was San? I think San was further down. There's a... Oh. Just wasted my time, are you, senpai? Alright, let's go with Olga for you. And you've got different body style options there. Well, just because of what Olga's wearing, it's not as form-fitting as some of the other ones. Like, for example, Dino's also got that option. Hey, no problem. There you go. And if you choose, you can have custom dialogue options as well. I can sort of write in whatever you want. We'll hold off on that, but if you've got something specific, do let me know. Speaking of, I think Kurabachi wanted Witness Me in there for his, so we'll do that for you. On kill. Witness me! Hold on, let's go full Mad Max. I live, I die, I live again. Mediocre. Shall all be shiny and chrome. And hold on a second. Witness me. And witness me. There we go. There you go. Alright. Yeah, that's basically what you can do. And now whenever Kurabachi's in combat, he's gonna shout Mad Max quotes. Alright. So let's now, Netzak here. Oh, we need to fix you up now. We really need to fix you up. Alright. What have you got? Stagger damage, pierce, huh? Some healing and dice power. Alright. What do we want to build here? We haven't sort of really been fielding Netzak's team a lot, so we need to fix you up quite significantly. Did I actually unequip you at some point? I must have unequipped you at some point. Okay, let's give you a proper key page. Do you have any speed 2 key pages left? Search. I might have used all my speed 2 pages. Remembrance. Those. Okay. Walter? Walter! Walter works. Okay. There we go, we'll give you Walter. And... oh shit, we ran out of Brawl. Hold on a second, I can fix this. This is obviously the correct option here, just get more Brawl. And you know what, we'll send you in as well. Where were you? Yeah, there we go. There you go. Get your first battle in. I can sort of see how the dialogue sort of shows up there. So we're gonna brawl here. And... see you later, Kurabachi. I fixed up your things, by the way, so now you sort of say a whole bunch of Mad Max quotes, by the way. Hope you enjoy. Let's do that, and that. Right, this is a two-part battle, isn't it? Okay. So, what we're going to do here... competitive... over there. Going to have you cut in there and beat on that guy a little bit. Only live once. Let's do that. And Blade Whirl there. Pow. Get beaten on. Alright. I'll do that. Over here. Let's go with Guardian. Might be able to get lucky here and just sort of finish you off. And over here... that's on Clash. Yeah, combat prep. Be able to give ourselves endurance. There we go. Boom. Get wrecked. Now, violence on you. Stack that up. And we're going to carry you over into the next battle. And because you carry over all your sort of abnormality cards and emotion levels, and get to redraw a new hand, that's going to be quite nice. Okay. Going to loosen up and tailoring. And over there. I guess because of the speed, can't sort of change that. Whatever. There we go. And ripped. Okay. There we go. And next we're going to fight the boss of this. Now this is where I sort of got I saw the power of Brawl. Like this guy over here, he's got an illegal deck for brawling, essentially. We can't actually build the way that he's got his one built, but we can build something similar. Yeah, well, we've got Rev built for built as a brawl master, so totally makes sense. He cheats. Yeah, exactly. He cheats aluminium. But this is fine. We just have to find our own way around that, and we have. So, let's begin. And emotion levels are already high. We've got this already. So, do that. And That'll be fine. You can handle that, Sarah. Now, over here... Going to go for a simple old endure. Alright. Rolled badly there, unfortunately. We almost staggered him in a single round. Okay. Now... we want to go with... Rev was in Lobotomy Corp. I did include Rev. Hold on a second. What's do restore light? Actually, recharge might be quite good on you. There we go. Alright, so he's got recharge active. Now, what we're going to do is... Is that what we want to do? Gain haste, yep, and 2 to 7 damage with attacks for that scene. Yep, that's, he's dead. He's absolutely dead. DED, dead. Okay, and over here... might get lucky with that. So... yep, there we go. And another stagger. And you're at full again because of your emotion thing, but sadly I only have Brawl in hand, so it doesn't matter. Can't do any damage this round. We'll just have to wait. As for you... what are you up to? Let's go with that. And... that. Alright. Next damage. Got some paralysis on you, so that's going to make things a bit easier for us. There we go. So. We can... compared to Lobotomy Corp, how unforgiving is this game? So far it's quite nice, to be honest. It's not nearly as cruel as Lobotomy Corp. Brawl can proc Brawl. There we go. Let's go there. See? Prox Brawl. There we go. Alright. What was the purpose of that? To get more brawl! Okay. Oh, and we got a whole bunch of stuff here. Dwight, honorary crewmate, courageous handler. Congratulations. Got a whole bunch of stuff here. Okay. So, let's burn some of them books, shall we? Some more brawl. Thankfully, other people have brawl too. And all of them stray dogs cards too. Let's just get a whole bunch of brawl here. Actually, let's reset the rewards for you so that you've got more brawl. Brawl. Yep, alright. There we go, brawl. So much brawl. More brawl than we know what to do with until we do stuff with it and get more brawl. Yeah, brawl's good. Brawl's really good. So speaking of brawl, Netzak, how do you like brawling? I've got 12 more copies of Brawl. That's 4 more Brawl decks. There we go. Now, Netzak, you liked piercing, didn't you? Because you got some pierce, at least on tentacles, huh? So what we might want to do here is take out the daring decision and give you another tailoring. There we go. How are you guys doing? I need to fix you up. Furubachi, how you like brawling? You like brawling? I thought so. What are you? Walter. Where's Walter? It's a shame Walter's shield thingy doesn't really proc with our brawl deck because we don't play defense. You want the speed. Gura loves brawling. I thought you did. Brawlhalla. Both Kuros do? Excellent. Oh, we did get everything here? Yep. Okay, cool. Now we're going to... I'll keep you with a daring decision, actually, because we're running low on tailorings at the moment. Okay. So, all good, I think? There we go. Let's go to Porcupus now. I wonder if this guy's immune to ranged attacks. Not that we're using any ranged cards, but yeah. Alright, Porcupus, go. Get drugged. It's scary at first. The next step won't be difficult at all. Okay. Some employees would wait for their turn to visit that thing's containment all day. Might want to feel the dazzling and vibrant display of color? You can't touch me if you're so far away. Come closer. There was nothing ecstatic about seeing a line of headless corpses, though. It's not as violent as others, and I heard it can give unimaginable happiness, too. Alright. So let's have a look here. Okay. Thorns granting happiness. On hit, give the target 2 positive emotion coins. Fluttering, take no damage from ranged pages. Yep, that's what we thought. Unbearable pleasure. At the start of each scene, characters restore 1 light for each page of pleasure in their hand. On hit, if the target has 3 pages of pleasure, deal 20 damage and exhaust those pages. Yeah, because he makes your head explode. Okay, and he endures stagger, sadly. Normal damage from everything else. Alright, so. You know what? Of course frickin' Porcupus is on Netzach's floor. Of course. Alright. So, we've got Wide Grin over here. A highly evasive card. Adds copy of pleasure to target's hand. And time for the head to burst. Adds 2 copies of pleasure to target's hand. Add a copy of pleasure. Add a copy of pleasure. Alright, so he gets pretty damn aggressive there. And it also looked like he's got to gain... Hopefully he doesn't gain light very fast. Okay. So, they're going to brawl over here. Over here. Unfortunate. Eat up. Yeah, this plant is scary. Could I request the Doc Ock arms for yours after this one? You think it might be a better fit? No problem. We can give you that instead of Olga's. And over here, let's see if we can sort of waste these a bit. Okay. Get your positive emotion up. There we go. Okay, at least managed to eat that. There we go. Okay, did end up getting a pleasure. That's a sound straight from Lobotomy Corp. Okay, he's only got 1 light now, so that's good, hopefully. Let's have a look at these pleasure cards, shall we? Page is exhausted on use. Okay, so you want to be using these to sort of get them out of your hand. Game of Trust, 0 cost. Adds 2 copies of pleasure to target's hand, huh? Okay. Let us avoid this with tailoring and loosen up. Let's roll over there and over here. Let's go for an outburst. We're going to swap you around over there. Alright. Let's see how this goes, shall we? Thankfully, those pleasure cards, if we want to hold on to them, proc quite nicely with our brawl cards because they're 3-cost cards that have a high maximum damage rating. Okay, let's go back here. What do we want to do? Extra stagger damage to enemies for right now. Possible. Plausible. Gain Pebble status. Reduce the max stagger resist of the target by 5%. This might be good, actually. Might go with this, so that we can sort of take down the stagger resist of you, so we can sort of do more stagger damage overall. Alright. I'm gonna put this on you because you've got a whole bunch of piercing cards. Okay, so retaliate. Now over here, I'm gonna go with pleasure and that. Switch over. Now over here. What do I want to do here? Might use one of these pleasure cards as well, actually. Hold on. There, and pleasure. Yep, alright. Sounds good to me. Let's go. Oh, he's got a paralysis on him as well, which is nice. Let's keep on bashing the plant. Ow. Looks like he managed to restore some of his stuff. Alright. No one's really hurt, admittedly. So... let's just go with Echoes from Beyond. Okay. I'm gonna go with Outburst. Over here. Got 2 pleasures now, which isn't ideal, but it does add... oh, actually, we can use a brawl and a pleasure. There we go, because you've got so much light now. And you are going to interrupt that one, I think. Actually, you can't. Okay. In that case, you interrupt this one. There we go. Engage. Alright. So we're doing a good job beating up the plant. It's almost down. You're tired now. Alright. That's okay. And go for that. And go for that. There we go. Guess being frenzied with happiness doesn't always rise to positive feelings. Great job, everyone. Great job. Alright, so are we getting drunk with
술
Betsap?
냄새가 안 나는데?
Oh, no, we're not getting drunk today.
안 마셨거든요. 오늘만은 맨정신으로 있고 싶어요.
무슨 바람이 들었길래?
술을 얻어먹지 못해서 아쉬운 표정인데요.
이런. 얼굴에 좀 티가 났나?
It was.
특별한 날이거든요.
Is it the 27th of March?
오늘은 제가 세상에서 죽은 날이에요.
Oh, fair enough.
그래? 지금이 며칠이지? 여기 있다 보니 시간 감각이 사라져서 말이야.
며칠인지는 중요하지 않아요. 바로 지금 이 순간이 그날이거든요. 첫 번째 삶에서 지오바니가 죽는 모든 과정을 알았어요.
그런 의미였구만.
롤랑은 톱니교단 사람들이 멍청하다고 생각하나요?
Certainly did have a look at those followers of the Church of Gears. I feel sorry for them.
삶의 의미를 어떻게든 찾으려고 사이비 교단에 들어가는 모습? 멍청하다고 생각하진 않아. 불쌍할 뿐이지.
저도 그렇게 생각해요. 전 부모님 없이 자랐어요.
나도 그래. 할머니 손에서 거칠게 자랐거든.
전 둥지에서 태어나 부모님이 누군지도 모른 채 보육원에 맡겨졌죠. 아마 뒷골목 어딘가였다면 진작에 죽었을 거예요. 운 좋게 둥지에서 태어나 운 나쁘게 부모 없이 자란 거죠.
어디 둥지였으려나?
K사 둥지였어요.
무난하다고 들은 둥지 중 하나군.
네, 실제로 평탄했어요. 남들보다 조금 불행하고 남들보다 조금 운이 좋았죠. 굶으며 자란 것도 아니고 괴롭힘을 받고 자란 것도 아니에요. 어떤 자극도 없는 진공 상태에서 살아온 거예요. 아무 의미 없이 숨만 쉬어온 거죠. 그게 너무 당연한 줄 알았거든요. 전부 저와 같은 얼굴을 하고 있었으니까요. 학교에서나 거리에서나 둥지 안에서 사람들의 표정은 모두 같았어요.
뭐 초점을 잃은 놈들이겠지.
맞아요. 정말 그랬어요. 이렇게 살아가다 저렇게 떠나가는구나 싶었죠. 그렇게 숨만 쉬며 살던 중 제가 난생 처음 보는 얼굴의 사람을 만난 거예요.
Carmen?
오, 그게 너의 첫사랑이었으려나?
그런가 봐요. 정확히는 지오반니의 첫사랑이지만요. 거리 한복판에서 관심 없이 지나치는 사람들에게 열심히 뭐라 말하고 있었죠. 그 사람이 말하는 내용은 사실 귀에 하나도 안 들어왔어요. 다만 사람이 저 정도로 빛나며 살아있을 수 있구나 라는 생각만 들었죠.
첫눈에 반했구만. 응? 반했어.
That smile you've got on your face, Roland. Stop teasing that Zack.
그 사람은 자신이 이 세상과 사람을 바꾸겠다고 열심히 말했어요. 그리고 도와줄 사람들을 찾고 있었죠. 웃기지 않아요? 누가 둥지 안에서 자신의 삶을 버리고 그런 연구에 참여하겠어요?
넌 참여했고.
맞아요. 지오바니 같은 사람이 한두 명은 얻어 걸린다는 것을 알긴 했나 봐요, 그 사람은. 그녀의 이름은 카르멘이었어요.
That's what I thought.
카르멘.
카르멘이 보람에 가득 찬 모습을 볼 때면 저도 살아있는 기분을 느꼈죠. 계속 이 사람 곁에 있고 싶다고 생각했어요.
Be careful, because this is how you end up in Scientology.
하지만 그녀에게 저는 좋은 동생이나 친구 혹은 동료였을 뿐 그 이상의 감정은 없었을 거예요.
짝사랑이었나? 애달프지?
저는 그래도 상관없었어요. 이대로 살아갈 수만 있다면 좋겠다고 생각했거든요. 하지만
그래, 그 연구팀의 비극이 찾아왔다고 했지.
맞아요. 천천히 연구에 진전은 없고 카르멘은 점차 생기를 잃어갔어요. 그리고 연구실의 에녹이라는 아이가 실험 도중 세상을 떠나자 그녀 안에서 무언가 끊어진 듯 했어요. 전 뭐라도 힘을 주고 싶었지만 생기를 잃은 카르멘의 표정을 보면 제가 세상에서 지워진 것만 같아 너무 무서웠어요. 그리고 카르멘은 스스로 세상을 떠났죠.
비극이군. 충격이 컸겠어.
받아들이지 못한 건 아니었어요. 오히려 덤덤했죠. 누구보다 생기있던 사람이 이렇게 빨리 떠날 수도 있구나 라는 생각을 했어요. 전 연구실을 떠나지 않고 카르멘이 바라던 연구를 계속 도왔어요. 희망을 놓지 않는 동료들이 남아있었거든요. 그리고 어느 날 카르멘을 살릴 수 있을지도 모른다는 이야기가 나왔죠.
그냥 지나칠 수 없는 이야기였겠군.
그렇죠. 그리고
대가가 따랐겠지.
영영 깨어나지 못할지도 모르는 실험이었어요. 누구도 선뜻 나서지 못했지만 전 덤덤하게 참가한다고 했어요. 실험이 성공해서 카르멘이 살아난다면 제일 좋고, 반대로 제가 영원히 잠든다 해도 그것대로 좋았어요. 카르멘이 사라진 삶에서 지오반니는 다시 빛을 잃었거든요. 그래서 전 톱니 교단처럼 극단적인 방식으로라도 삶의 의미를 찾으려는 사람들을 이해할 수 있어요. 저도 마찬가지로 죽을지도 모르는 실험에 참여했으니까요. 그리고 결과는
실패했군.
네. 전 두 번째 삶에서 넷째어로 깨어나 로보트 회사에서 일을 했죠. 삶에 대한 집착 따위는 눈을 감기 전 진작에 버렸는데, 그리운 목소리가 들렸어요. 어떻게든 살아가라고 하더라고요. 그래도 여러 일을 겪고 여기까지 왔어요. 삶을 이어갈 것이라는 용기를 가진 채.
기특하구만, 넷째.
그리고 이제 그저 숨만 쉬는 삶보다는 정말로 살아보고 싶어요. 그럴 기회가 생긴다면요. 어쩌면 이번에는 가능할지도 모르겠다는 생각이 드네요.
I'm rooting for you, Netzach.
세상은 생각보다 넓고 추악함도 많지만 아름다움도 분명 있는 것 같거든요.
술을 줄창 마시던 것도 어떻게든 하루를 버텨보려고 했던 거네.
맞아요. 그래도 술의 맛을 좋아하긴 해요.
나도 그래.
이제 한잔 할까요?
좋지. 오늘을 기념해보자고.
As long as the drink doesn't control you. Alright. Let's have a look at what we got from Porcubus, shall we? So I've got a bunch of level 1 cards. So, thorns. At first, all I had to do was be lightly pricked by one of the thorns. Now I have to rub my whole body against it to get the same high. So on a successful pierce attack, okay, so continuing the pierce, inflict 1 thrill to the target. Against targets with 3+ thrill, deal 2 to 7 bonus damage and stagger damage, then remove all stacks of thrill. Alright. I got Elation. Now it's time for my head to burst. Good day. Single ally, dice power +1, but reduce max stagger resist by 50%. Okay, so that's like having a flat upgrade is nice, although that is quite risky, I have to admit. It might be a good idea to play that on someone who's already had their stagger taken down a notch, so that way it doesn't affect them as much, depending if it sort of adjusts afterwards. And got our laughing powder. When the powder that falls from the thorns becomes known to the world, people may forever sink into the swamp of intoxication. When hit, recover 2 to 4 stagger resist if the character isn't staggered. Why is this listed as a red card, I wonder? That seems like a flat-out positive. Yeah, exactly, Manta. Like, Laughing Powder's incredible. 2 to 4 stagger resist, like, recovery whenever you get hit. As long as you're not staggered. That's not a negative at all. This shouldn't be a red card. This should be a green card. This is really nice. Huh. Alright. And this is all allies as well. This isn't just one ally, this is all allies. God, alright. Laughing Powder very...
층인가? 5번째 층이 열렸구만.
Oh! Tifereth. It's red because it requires being hit to activate. I suppose that makes sense, but I still feel like it's a green card. Alright, so we've unlocked Tifereth, and I think we had someone who wanted a librarian with Tifereth as well. So I'll have to review my notes on that.
지정 사선은 티페리트. 이름들이 죄다 왜 이래? 이보시오, 티페리트. 거기 있습니까?
시끄러워! 바로 앞에 있는데 어딜 보고 소리치는 거야?
뭐야? 완전 꼬맹인데?
이래봬도 예전보다 꽤 자랐거든?
She is actually a lot taller than she used to be.
아, 로보토민 시절보다?
아니, 처음 죽을 때 말이야. 그때는 정말 꼬맹이였는데 여기서는 나이를 좀 먹은 몸으로 깼나 봐.
Yeah, it looks like you may be a teenager now, I guess.
도서관의 힘인지 엔젤라의 배려인지는 몰라도 사서 일을 하기에는 적합하겠지. 게다가 살아온 시간으로 치면 이 모습보다 몇 년은 더 먹어야겠지만.
그건 그렇고 초면에 주먹질은 너무한데. 예전에 안 좋은 기억이 떠오르는구만.
I've said this previously, but Tiferes very much a Kugi Ray character. If you're familiar with Japanese voice actors.
네가 어리버리하니까 그렇지. 이름은?
롤랑 밑바닥 해결사 일을 하다가 엔젤라를 도와주고 있어.
보아하니 상층 애들은 다 만났겠네.
상층? 상층부는 이곳 아닌가?
이번에는 하층이겠구나. 무슨 뜻인지 알잖아. 대충 알아먹어.
아이고 까칠해라.
I've made that mistake as well, to be honest. Because previously Lobotomy Corp was an inverted tree of Sephiroth, but now it's right side up. So we are actually ascending the tree rather than going down.
난 티페리트야. 자연과학층을 담당하고 있지.
과학이면 머리 좀 굴려야 할 텐데. 요요 버르장머리하고는 두 번 당하진 않지.
Yeah, I saw that coming.
거침없기는 해도 내가 알던 사람보다는 느리다고.
무시하지 말아줄래? 나도 일이 일이라 과학에 대해서 예전에 주워들은 건 꽤 있거든. 아마 살아온 날수로 치면 너보다 나이도 많을 거야.
나이가 많으면 뭐합니까? 말과 행동이 성숙해야지. 응?
Roland just teasing her constantly.
엔젤라 상태는 어때?
늘 궁금증이 많지. 어떨 땐 정말 아이 같다니까.
그럴 수 있지. 엔젤라가 살아온 건 땅 밑뿐이니까.
맞아. 밖을 보지 못하고 살아왔다 했어. 넌 다른 사서처럼 엔젤라에게 딱히 악감정이 있거나 하진 않나 보네.
대충 사정은 아니까 누구보다 잔인하다고 생각했지만 내가 잠들어 있을 때 몇몇 과거 일들을 봤어. 그리고 네가 날 깨우기 전까지의 일들도.
Okay, so she's basically caught up on what's going on.
그래서 엔젤라를 이해 못하는 건 아냐. 앞으로 깨어날 사서들도 대략 상황은 이해하고 있을 거야. 상층, 아니 하층 애들은 여전히 갈팡질팡하는 것 같지만.
그래서 엔젤라의 선택에 대해 찬성한다?
마지막에 어떤 선택을 하냐에 따라 찬성할지 말지 갈리겠지. 적어도 당분간은 도와주려고 해. 이러니 저러니 해도 다들 목적은 같거든.
Yeah, going from those cutscenes before, the middle floors decided to go along with Angela. They didn't have as deep resentment as the lower floors.
도서관을 완성하는 것?
그래. 빛은 7일간 비춰야 의미가 있으니까.
야, 이렇게 우호적인 사서를 만나서 좋네.
I mean, she has been trying to punch you.
자, 그럼 다음에 올 때는 동화책이라도 덤으로 들고 올게.
Yep, you're just gonna try and punch you again. Okay, So we got 2 assistant librarians for the floor of natural science. What's your objective? Gain some books apparently. You'll be able to fight in urban plague, but don't bother. You can certainly try it, but better to just wait until the next level. All right, noted. I probably will give it a go, just to sort of see what it's all about. But it'll be nice to sort of see. Now, anyway, I had some notes written down, and I haven't seen Ozzy Oswaldo recently, but Ozzy did ask me to put in a librarian for them, so I shall do so. No one else has sort of claimed any here, so Ozzy front hair 13, back hair 12, hair color red, eyes 17, 12, 3, 17, 12, 3. Skin pasty white like cream cheese. Very well. Like that, I guess. Eye color orange. Got an orange over here or so, don't we? There we go. Alright. That's you done. Seems like we'll need to buff out Tifereth's layer in a bit, but you currently don't have any abnormalities. After bear streams, you ended up becoming more interested in different egos than you have in our timeline. Well, you would have gotten the chance to sort of see more. Alright. So we'll look remarkably like myself, I have to say. Okay. So, we still need to rise to the ranks of Urban Nightmare. And we've got these officers now, don't we? So, this previously was the carnival. So let's go up here, shall we? Library grade must reach 20. Gotcha. Alright. So let's go try this one out, shall we? Let's see what this is all about. Carnival and Lobotomy Corporation. Hold on a second. Give me a brief tip. Okay. Let's go.
아니죠. 이건 아니에요.
Ah, right, the Kurakumos. Yakuza Syndicate. They were sort of dealing with the carnival.
더 이상 드릴 돈이 없습니다.
돈이 없다면 우리의 보호를 더 이상 받아서는 안 됐던 것이죠?
밖은 전부 연기 속에 파묻혀 있습니다. 나가면 무슨 일이 벌어질지도 모르잖아요. 죽을 겁니다.
그렇다고 집에만 있으면 언제 괴한이 들어올지도 몰라요.
So the Kurakumos are actually offering protection, it seems.
이분들도 참 둥지 출신이라 그런지 이야기가 잘 안 통하네요. 그래도 이 근방에서 제일 벌이가 괜찮은 분으로 보였는데 말이에요.
사요. 하나 자를까?
These guys do look pretty cool, though.
부탁해요. 이분들도 곧 뒷골목의 규칙을 배워야 할 테니까요.
어이, 이번 수업료는 무료로 쳐주지.
So, what are you gonna cut off? A finger? A hand? An arm?
한 명씩 파란 쪽 받아두면 되겠네.
One arm from each, apparently. There we go.
한 번만 봐주십시오. 당신들은 피도 눈물도 없습니까?
너희는 우리가 뒷골목에서 더럽게 피와 흙탕물에 몸을 굴릴 때 둥지 안에서 느긋하게 배를 굴리며 구경만 했잖아요.
What egos are you invested in now? I'm guessing melting love, senpai?
생각해보니 괘씸하네요. 양, 이분들 눈도 하나 받아갈게요.
Oh boy.
알겠습니다.
팔 하나씩 일단 받아두었고.
Alright, fair enough. I mean, we had Blue Star in my timeline.
당신들이 다짜고짜 집에 쳐들어와서 칼을 들이밀며 보호비를 내라고 했잖아.
그래서 우리가 보호를 안 해줬어? 이곳에 오는 놈들은 우리 쪽에서 싹 다 정리해줬는데 말이야. 눈도 한쪽씩 받아두었습니다.
어떻게 이제 어떻게 살아?
Yeah, but do keep in mind that apparently they can't afford to pay their protection anymore. And so I'm not sure if they'll be able to afford to get prosthetics. Because they're just going to sort of demand the money again, right? Yeah, melting love is a donor, is a donator abnormality.
하루아침에 둥지가 무너져서
완전 애새끼들이구만. 이 정도만 받아가는 것도 뒷골목에서는 양호한 거다.
Sound of a Star is pretty awesome, I have to say. I do like Blue Star a lot.
자, 저희는 가볼게요. 부디 오늘의 교훈을 잊지 마세요. 무언가를 받으면 상응하는 무언가를 줘야 하는 거예요. 게다가 이것을 맡은 게 우리 흑은혜가 아니라 약지였다면... 상상만 해도 끔찍하네요. 아, 그리고 방은 내일까지 빼주세요. 김, 이분들 집 문서도 받아와 주세요.
다음에 오는 친구들은 더 가차 없으니 빨리 나가는 게 좋을 겁니다.
보호비도 걷었고 원단도 챙겼으니 이제 상납하러 가볼까요? 참, 김, 엘사 둥지 상황은 어떻죠?
Yeah, I was actually wondering that. Yeah, because L Corp collapsed, so their nest is probably gone now, right? Bunch of refugees evacuating.
치열해. 엄지와 검지가 한 곳에서 항쟁하는 것은 오랜만이니까.
Gonna have to make a new L Corp.
다들 어지간히도 이 땅을 얻고 싶나 보군.
우리도 마찬가지잖아요.
녹슨 사슬들도 문제였지만 요즘에는 검게 녀석들과 자주 피를 봅니다.
We fought with the rusted chains in off stream. Those are those bleeding ones that was sort of showing off previously. They did talk about needing to repay the Kurokumos.
더 과열되기 전에 상납 처리한 후에는 검계 쪽과 이야기 한번 나눠야겠네요.
누님, 도망치십시오.
뭐냐, 넌?
안녕들 한가?
Hello. Hello, Anubis.
소득은 좀 있고?
머리가 개네요. 시커먼 개 대가리?
I don't see why they wouldn't be, senpai.
요즘 젊은 애들 사이에서 저런 게 유행인가요?
부조장, 아마도 최근에 늑대의 시간이라 불리는 녀석 같습니다만.
어머, 개가 아니라 늑대였나요? 아무리 봐도 개새끼처럼 보이는데요?
You got a pipe.
웃기지? 지금 실컷 웃어도 여기 있는 후구네가 대충 100마리쯤 되려나?
다 조져버릴 수 있다는 듯이 말하는군.
Girl boss or bruh girl? Bruh. Bruh.
그러려고?
저 강아지 교육 좀 해야겠네요.
Almost certainly, senpai.
아, 약해 빠졌구만. 너네는 이런 모습이 되기 전에 나였어도 그냥 으깨버렸어. 다들 여기 무릎 꿇고 앉아봐들. 돼진 놈들은 어쩔 수 없고.
원하는 게 무엇이죠?
에휴, 원하는 건 많지. 돈도 좀 많이 쥐고 싶고 한번 등지에서도 살아보고 싶고. 근데 그 전에 음악 한번 해보려고.
미친, 못 들어주겠네.
I mean, she just kicked all of your asses, so...
오, 대가리 멀리도 날아가네.
Yeah, that's, Maybe don't talk back to people who just kicked your ass.
저희에게 원하는 것이 무엇입니까?
I want you to go into the library and get me some books.
아, 내가 너희한테 원하는 거? 맞아, 그게 본론이었지?
I assume the pianist wants to make some music as well.
우선 너네들 천조가리 있지? 그것 좀 내놔봐.
이 누보온다는 엄지를 위한 것인데요.
우리 대장이 관심을 보이더라고. 꽤 좋은 천이라던데? 연주 전에 옷 좀 다들 맞춰주려나 봐.
엄지를 적으로 돌리면 어떻게 될지 모르지는 않을 텐데.
엄지? 다 덤비라 그래. 죄다 부셔버릴 테니까.
Tanya's freaking badass.
아, 그리고 너네 애들 데리고 도서관으로 좀 가봐라.
As I thought.
도서관? 이 엘사 둥지 중심에 있다고 하는 그 도서관 말이죠?
그래, 그거.
당신도 역시 이 땅에서 돈을 벌려고 이런 짓을 벌이는군요.
아니라고 해도 그러네. 돈을 벌고 싶기는 한데 일단 음악부터 할 거라고.
대체 왜지?
낸들 아나. 우리 대장 아니지, 지휘자 나리께서 음악하려면 이곳에 있는 엄진이 검진이 하는 조직놈들 처리 좀 하라잖냐.
You could beat Tanya in a fight. I'd like to see that happen. Wonder what she means specifically by music in this instance.
옷 쫙 빼입고 말이야. 그리고 도서관도 좀 도와주고.
Help out the library, huh?
도서관을 도와줘요?
에헤, 눈 깔아. 돼지기 싫으면. 아무튼 너네는 이거 받고 내가 하란 대로 도서관에 가면 되는 거야. 어서들 가봐. 아하, 안 가고들 뭐해? 내 눈앞에서 초대장 사용 안 하면 뼈에서 살을 발라버릴 테니까.
Why don't you just quickly go over that? Take this and head to the library. Yep. Use that invitation.
다들 준비하세요.
손이 부들부들 떨리는데 괜찮은 거 맞지? 혹시 나한테 빡쳤나?
아닙니다.
그리고 도서관에서 책을 못 구해와도 똑같이 나한테 뒤져.
Not one step back.
굉장히 과격한걸?
엘사가 무너져서 손가락들이 둥지의 땅을 먼저 선점하려고 난리가 났네.
둘이 무슨 상관인데?
알박기라고 들어봤어? 날개가 꺾이면 둥지는 무너지고 자연스럽게 뒷골목처럼 환경이 바뀌거든. 주인이 없는 땅에는 규칙도 없는 법이야. 땅을 차지하려고 몰려드는 조직들은 미리 땅을 선점하지.
그 다음은?
둥지를 배정받은 새로운 날개에게 선점한 구역을 되파는 거야. 언제까지고 날개가 공석이지는 않으니까.
Okay, so that's what happens. So the syndicates fight for the territory, and then I guess in this sort of like lawful evil city, they sell the land to the wing at the behest of the head.
물론 날개가 해결사나 조직을 고용해서 힘으로 몰아낼 수도 있지만 그건 그때 가서 생각할 일이고.
원래 살고 있던 깃털들은 어떻게 되는 건데?
살고 있던 녀석들? 알아서 살 길 찾아야지. 해결사를 고용하든 뒷골목으로 내쫓기든 다른 날개에 입사하든 간에 날개가 꺾인 이상 둥지는 거주민들의 안전을 보장해주지 않으니까.
Yeah, like lawful evil seems incredibly appropriate. Like everything that we sort of hear about this, like there's a great many laws that are enforced throughout. Everyone's sort of got to live by it, and they're all about sort of exploiting the people below you. And sort of like swearing fealty to those above. Sometimes there's sort of like expectations of like obligation towards those below you, but it's all a very sort of dog eat dog world.
도시답네.
뭐든 자기 손으로 붙잡지 않으면 언젠가 버려지는 거야. 근데 저 멍멍이는 대체 누구려나?
뒤틀림 같아 보였어.
The distortion, huh?
뒤틀림? 내가 상상하던 거랑 다른걸?
그래, 굉장히 이성적이야.
아, 저게 이성적이야?
너보다도 훨씬.
이러면 안 되는데.
Head never said that you couldn't use high-grade explosives. Yeah, it's just guns that seem to be regulated. I think explosives are allowed. You still got to sort of go in there and plant them after all.
저 개대가리는 도대체 어디서 솟은 놈이야? 어디 하룻강아지가 하늘 높은 줄 모르고 개기고 있어.
부조장, 진정해. 이 건을 처리하는 대로 엄지에 보고하자고.
그래야겠네요.
엄지 소속인 우리 흑은혜를 이따위로 대하다니 말도 안 되죠.
그 말이 맞아요. 그리고 상황이 안 좋긴 하지만 초대장에 적힌 책들 분명 나쁘지 않아요.
That sounds about right, Owlblade. I wouldn't be surprised if there are rules on what you can and can't destroy. Like, there are a lot of rules in the city. And rules that sort of, like, would be quite puzzling to all of us, but make sense in terms of the way that the head is sort of running things. Easily beat anyone with one single step, build a nuclear warhead. I don't know. I feel like you risk... Yeah, I feel like the head's probably got a way of dealing with things. There are some very advanced technologies in the city at play.
사육제도 결국 책이 되었네요.
그러고 보니 이 책은 엘사 둥지와도 관련된 책이군.
환영합니다, 손님.
Wonder how the game sort of justifies like being able to redo these story battles. Like obviously you got to go and regain the books, but like technically speaking, how would you go about regaining them? and then the story event sort of plays again in order to do this? That part doesn't quite make sense, unless there's some sort of, like time travel involved, which is certainly possible, I guess. Maybe it'll sort of explain how regaining books or gaining multiple copies of books works.
어떻게 우리에게 필요한 책들을 모아두었죠?
그게 도서관의 역할이죠.
피를 머금은 곳의 냄새다.
손님에게서도 피 냄새가 진동하네요.
어머, 그런가요?
돌아가면 뜨끈한 목욕탕이나 가죠.
좋은 생각이에요. 오늘같이 일진 사나운 날은 목욕이 제격이죠?
I wonder how you keep your kimono up. Like, that seems like a wardrobe malfunction waiting to happen.
술은 내가 사도록 하지. 그런데 남아있는 목욕탕이나 술집이 엘사 둥지에 있긴 한 거야?
그것도 확실히 그렇네요. 보고할 것이나 처리할 것도 많고 생각할 것도 많고.
언제까지 떠들고만 계실 거죠?
부채기는. 그럼 들어가 보도록 할까요?
부디 당신의 책을 찾으실 수 있기를.
Alright, so I've got the Kurokumo clan, 2 acts. Alright, there doesn't look like they're going to be as hard as Lovetown, because there's only 3 instead of 4 people here. Alright. So, they've got Razor Strike. Upon a successful slash attack, inflict 1 bleed next scene. Alright. Vulnerable to bashing, resistant to slashing. They've all got the same deck, really. Cards that you like on Hod's floor. Yeah, probably. Look, on hit, draw 1 page. Nice. Okay. On use, restore 2 light, inflict 1 bleed. Does cost 1, but net profit on light. Dark Cloud, combat start. Upon each successful slash attack this scene, inflict 1 bleed next scene. So that'd be sort of good to sort of play. Activates when the combat phase of a scene begins and before characters approach targets. So you could certainly play this and play like a high cost card at the same time. I get the feeling Aluminium's trying to sort of start stuff with the head. All the best. All the best, buddy. Alright, let's since you're vulnerable to bashing, Yisod's group, I'll send you in, I think. Wait, hold on, I was supposed to... hold on, supposed to customize you, weren't I? Hold on a second. Let's back off. I'm supposed to give you the Doc Ock arms. Sorry about that. Appearance, projection. There you go. Doc Ock. Give you a mask as well. I joke that Revan is my librarian, senpai. If you want. You can do whatever you want. Alright, so let's actually do that now. Carnival, Logport, send, skip. Alright, there we go. Alright, so now we'll send you guys in. You do have a vulnerability to slashing, admittedly. Should be fine. Go for it. start a fight against Asakura Kumo. Pretty gutsy, I'll give you that. Won't let them lay a blade on Madame Sire. Okay. That's a bold move, Aluminium. Let's see if it pays off. And over here, it's just go with that, shall we? Ow. Alright, your turn now. Let's go with another brawl. And let's go there. And loosen up. Over here. And action for next scene. I'll give you a paralyze. There we go. Nice. Pow. Damn, down you go. And another whack for the wimp. Okay. Now over here. Give you rhythm. Constant hiding. Alright, here. We need to redo this deck eventually. Go with that. And just crush this guy. Nice damage over there. Violence on you. We do need some light now. Guess we'll just wait, I guess. Oh. Ooh, this isn't going to be good for you. You're going to take some extra stagger from this. Happens. And over here, this will do that. Ooh, nice. All right. So you can roll over here. For some reason that's not counting as an intercept. Actually, hold on. You can just get in. What you want to do? Yeah, that'll be fine. All right. Over here. Side attack there. And I'll go for that. There we go. Another one fell, that isn't good. Run, Dame! Something's not right about this place. I'm not wrong. Alright, everyone's got rhythm now. Going to do here. So we've got +1 strength. So we might get lucky with that. Actually, this will be better. Even higher chance. Take you down. There we go. There's our victory for them. Alright, I've got Sayo, Yang, and Gin here. Let's have a look at Sayo here. Got got speed, so we know that. Battle ready. Draw 2 more cards at the start of the act. That's quite useful. Dark Cloud Blade, slash dice power +1. Ooh, power. Alright, cool. And Razor Strike. So we want to give this to Hod's team, I imagine. Upon a successful slashing attack, inflict 1 bleed next scene. Okay, yep. Rules of the back streets. Clean up. Sharpened Blade. Boost slash dice power by +2 for this scene. That's combat starts. That's other cards too. Okay. Aluminium being an internet tough guy. And Ink Over, huh? Gain +1 power for each page in hand. Okay. And also inflict 3 bleed next scene. Interesting. That is a 4-cost one, but if you do happen to have a lot of pages in hand, the power on that can be quite high. Alright, so Yang, hold on. Okay, weak to blunt. Alright, and over here we've got Yang here. So Yang, like that, huh? Alright. Digging Shank. When inflicting bleed using combat pages, apply +1 additional stack. Is Lyre in Hod's team? No, Lyre is in Malkuth's team. Right over there. Yep, +1. Yep, similar to that one. On clash, lose. Add 2 power to next dice. And on hit, inflict 2 bleed next scene. Okay. And we've got Gin over here, who has Deep Wound. Upon winning a clash with offensive dice, inflict 1 bleed next scene. Okay. Scattering Slash, gain 3 protection. And this is at the start. That's a very sort of defensive one there. And Silent Mist, gain 3 protection next scene. Okay. Yeah, Scattering Slash is pretty good. If you need to sort of defend yourself, this one's really nice. Scattering Mist isn't too bad either. Especially combining with that, you can get 6 protection in a single round, and basically ignore a fair few sort of attacks. Might send this team in. We don't get to use Central as much, so we'll go here. And if they don't do so good, we can send in Yisod and Rev and Sarah again to wrap things up. Use 1 copy of cards, still needing to understand combat. Well, it is at the end of the day. First things first. Welcome, Ready Moses. Hope you're doing well, and. Yeah. I do have a bit of a better grasp on combat. I'm not going to call myself a pro or anything like that, but I have built myself a fairly effective deck. Let me bring it up for you. Just over here. So what we've got here is what I call Brawl Halla. What it has is 3 copies of Brawl, and these are what make the deck, okay? When you sort of look at it initially, it seems like, hang on a second, you've got a bunch of 3 cost and 4 cost cards in this deck. How are you going to be sustainable? Well, the loosen ups here ensure that we're able to sort of get light in. The Brawls, their intention is to either copy themselves or these other high cost cards. And the way that emotion works is that you'll be able to restore your light and be able to use another Brawl next round immediately. But it is important to sort of look at how understand how the combat mechanics work, obviously. So make sure that you're sort of playing on slow mode rather than quick mode, so that you can sort of see how the dice work and how they interact with each other. Brawl can copy tailoring. Over here. Look at Brawl. Replace all dice on this page with 1 on a random page in hand whose original cost is 4 or lower. There's a reason I got tailoring in there, because Brawl copies tailoring. Brawl is a good card. Brawl is an incredible card. You could give absolutely everyone just this copy, this deck copy, and expect to do reasonably well, at least at this phase in the game. It's possible later on I'll need to... you get the initial dice roll. Higher should go first. Just thought of like a million broken decks. Yeah. Brawl's good. Anyway, we'll get into the game and we'll start breaking things down for you. All right, ready? When lining up the attacks versus evade and block. All right. Let's go to the manual for you. Clashes. Okay. So when you're going up against block, Block's intention is to basically sort of defeat the card and deal stagger damage to the attacker, or else reduce damage that you take. So even if you lose a clash with the block card, like you'll take less damage. When it goes up against a defensive dice, which is like either another block or an evade dice, it will deal stagger damage. Okay? Now, evade dice work quite different here. Now, what happens with an evade dice is if it rolls above an offensive dice, so slashing, piercing, bludgeoning, that sort of stuff, it will negate the damage, and it will carry over to the next dice roll. Okay. When it draws, it also negates the damage, but you don't get to carry over the evade dice, unfortunately. If it fails, you take the full damage. When it wins against a defensive dice, you recover stagger resist. So it's like a healing card, except for your stagger. So you're basically able to sort of center yourself and not get stunned, but it does not get retained. Now let's have a look at a card that uses evade really well. Okay. Oh, hold on. Let's not do that. Let's go back here and let's have a look at where is it? Retaliate is what we're looking for. Retaliate. Oh, when it says fatal weak, that's when it says fatal or weak, that means they take extra damage. So weak, they'll take 1.5 times damage. Fatal, they'll take 2 times, if I'm not mistaken. Let me... Yeah, resistance over here. Yeah. Now, it doesn't affect the dice roll, it just affects the damage. So, if your dice says 5, it's always going to be 5, even if they're fatal, even if it's ineffective, okay? But when it hits, that 5 will become a 10 versus fatal, or it'll be basically reduced to like 1 or 2 versus ineffective, okay? So you want to be using your cards against their weaknesses where possible. Obviously, that's not always going to be the case. Maybe because the speeds that have rolled, you might want to sort of counter, even if it is sort of endured or ineffective. But if you're able to, hit them with what they're weak against, okay? Damage is based on the dice roll, yes. Can be influenced by other factors, certainly. Like maybe you've got a passive ability that increases damage. But for simplicity's sake, yes, damage is based on the dice roll. Yes, it's 3 affected by the resistance. So if you roll, if your final result is 3, it'll be 3 times 2 versus fatal, 3 times 1.5 for weak, 3 times 0.5 for endured, and 3 times 0.25 for ineffective. That's correct, Rennie. But as I said, there are some passive abilities that can modify damage after the dice roll. But yeah, I wanted to talk about Retaliate here, because this works well with the Evade that I was sort of talking about before. Oh, thank you very much for following, Rennie. Welcome to the Fox Shrine. So, over here, Retaliate, okay? Evade dice up first, 1 to 10. On Clash Win, boost next die's max value by 3. So, if you're attacking, if you're sort of defending against, like, something like that, for example, and you successfully evade both of those, that's going to boost the next die's max value by +6, okay? Because it got used twice. So there are some sort of interesting sort of strategies you can arrange around that, okay? But obviously, compared to defense, the block dice, if you fail on an evade dice, you do take full damage instead of mitigating it. So it's a higher risk. It doesn't sort of inflict stagger damage, but it can be sort of higher reward because you'll get a bunch of sort of unopposed attacks against the enemy afterwards, and possibly modified by things like retaliate. Let's get into this battle here, okay? They don't appear to be easy opponents, so let's end this at a breath. When will I get to stop covering myself in dirty bloodstains? Did I beat the Princess Queen? Yeah, you also gain stagger back when you win against an evade die. Shoots stats at you. I'm not sure if I'm at the Princess Queen. Right now, I'm at the Urban Plague level. Oh, that's definitely ahead of where I'm at. I don't want any spoilers. I have a feeling that you're talking about Queen of Hatred from Lobotomy Corporation. I'm not up to that yet, and I'd rather not be spoiled on future battles. Okay. Okay. So, need Sayo's book for that fight. Oh, so we might actually unlock that soon, huh? Alright. So, over here, you got Brawl. This is going to be quite fun against you. Now, the risk with Brawl is that it draws Loosen Up. We don't want it to do that. Now, that's alright, Rennie. I had a feeling that Queen of Hatred would be in this game. She gave me hell in Lobotomy Corporation, I admit. So it wouldn't be right if she didn't make a return. But if we use Loosen Up here, we'll both gain light if we hit with it, and remove it from our hand, so Brawl will only use Tailoring or Daring Decision, which are both very solid cards. She does have Solid Ego, yes. Now we're going to go over here as a side attack against you. Over here, you're about to take some damage here. We can inflict some bleed against you regardless here. We've got a chance at winning, not the highest, admittedly. Yeah, we'll go with that. Queen of Hell. Nah, Hatred's fine. So you're going to get a free attack on here, admittedly, but you'll be fine because you're going to resist and it's only a small amount. We're going to go over here and inflict some paralysis. On your cards where it says normal fatal, yes, that is correct. So over here, you can sort of see their stats sort of up in the corner over there as well. It's you can see that this person is weak against blunt and normal against that. So you can see over here that the person this is targeting, weak, normal. And over here, normal, normal. Roland over here is also normal against that. So you can sort of hover it over here. You can see this person's attacking someone who endures slashing, which is over here. Araxis does indeed endure slashing. So it's a good way to sort of be able to tell at a glance how something's going to go. All right, so let's get into the combat, shall we? So we've drawn tailoring here. So there we go. There we go. Bash you with that. I'm gonna block that a little bit. Take less damage, but still take some damage because it wasn't a victory. Yeah, failed that. Not surprising. Okay. So you've got 8 bleeding on you now because that brawl drew our tailoring card. Okay? It's optimal to attack others based on resistance. Yes, for the most part. Obviously, there are other techniques involved in this. You might want to you might want to intercept a character who's about to be attacked by someone else. So, for example, I might want to go over here and intercept to protect Roland over here. That will change the target over there. Recommend one-sided attacks or duels. Again, it depends. Sometimes you want one-sided attacks, sometimes you want duels. And there are some cards that can be stronger in clashes, the duels, and some cards that are stronger in one-sided attacks or weaker. So it's hard to sort of say, give advice one way or the other, because it's always going to depend on the flow of the battlefield here. There's always going to be times where one is better than the other. So we're going to, again, go with Brawl over here. Because we've basically built a deck around Brawl. We can't use any cards here. That's fine. We'd sort of go through our deck too fast anyway. Now, over here... what are you going to do? Okay, so you're going to gain protection, so you don't really care about attacking on this round. That's a block dice. Yeah, you gain emotion coins in clashes, but not 100% going to gain coins on one-sided attacks. And you do want to gain emotion coins because that gives you abnormality pages. It refreshes your light and increases your max. And later on, you can sort of see that it will increase your speed dice amount, as well as allow you to draw extra pages. And also, if you're boosting the enemy's emotion level, yes, they'll get stronger, but you'll get more books at the end of the fight. So sometimes you might want to leave that strong enemy until last, so that you can get more books off of them. But again, be aware that you're leaving a stronger enemy on the field, and they might cause you problems. Okay, so over here... we're going to use Struggle to block that. Now, over here... could do like a one-sided attack over there. You'll still have your shields. What we'll do is resist this. We'll do some damage here, I think. Hopefully we're able to prevent you from drawing cards as well. And we'll also gain some defense there. Odds emotion coin class video. Being a meme, it's actually a pretty good way to learn how... I haven't seen Pod's emotion coin class video. I should look at that, because I didn't know about the 50% thing on one-sided attacks. Oh, rolled high, unfortunately. That happens. Came out recently. Okay. Now, what do we want to grab here? Pulsation's risky, and the strength doesn't take place immediately. I might go with Pale Hands, actually. We'll increase the stagger that's going on. Okay. I'm gonna go with you. And you'll basically be able to overcome this plenty easy. here, huh? It's just gonna be a slash, so should be fine. The bleeding's stacking up, which is annoying, but we'll take it. Slash dice power. Ooh. That's double. That's gonna be nasty, actually. That's gonna be 5 to 7 on those slashing dice. Let's actually defend against that. Now, hold on a second. What I want to do here, Scars is actually going to be really good here. Especially on you, because you resist slashing as is. Damn. Okay. Just gonna do that real quick. Yeah, she's building up her light really fast because of all her sort of aggressive cards, but she's almost gonna go down. And she'll be at high light level as well, hopefully. Okay. And we don't mind if we lose this battle because we have another team ready in the wings. Yep, alright. Ouch. Only that bitch head didn't appear in our business. No way, we're being overpowered by those scumbags. Lost some vigor dealing with the ordeal outside. I suppose we had too little left to handle this one. Alright. So they're all going after him, which makes sense. We're going to... Quite hurt, sadly. Can't actually block you. But we would be able to sort of get around. And stagger you. We're just gonna do this. We're gonna leave you open to attack, admittedly. It's gonna suck, but in return, we get to do a bunch of one-sided attacks against you. If he manages to survive, he's going to die next round, admittedly. But we did hurt you a fair bit. Oh, I'll take that. Or we could interfere. I'll take that. And over here, you're about to die. I think we need to rebuild those guys' decks, I think. You haven't used Roland's team for a while, I think. Okay. Okay. Now, what we are going to do is use Fervent Beats. It will put us on a clock, but it will increase our strength quite significantly and work quite well for the next group. So we're going to do that there. We'll accept that. There we go. And we've got to basically cripple this guy. And unfortunately, Brawl isn't going to work here. So we're going to die this round, sadly. But we get to go in next and just basically annihilate this guy in a single round. So it'll be fine. Ooga booga, drink some water. Yeah, sure. Give me a... There we go. Thank you, Duende. And let's have a stretch as well. Just kill this guy immediately, shall we? Okay. Stretch. There we go. Alright. Nah, see, it's fine, Ada. Doesn't matter if we lost the first fight, because we're gonna win this one. There we go. Okay, let's see what we got here. Lewis over here got Pointed Spear, even though we never used him. Alright, fair enough. General Works, Twinkling Analyst. Stagger Resist +2. Alright. That might not be so bad. I'll increase our stagger score. Pat the cat. She's not in the room right now, so let me go and find her and give her some pats, okay? Give me a second. Alright. Cat successfully pat Duende. Alright.
앞으로 엘사 둥지를 탐내는 놈들이 더 많이 오겠군.
그 말은 늘 하잖아. 달라진 거라도 있어?
I've been pretty good. We've been playing Library of Ruina recently. We've been playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. We finished Yakuza, and we're also doing Mass Effect. I've been pretty good. I have been on lockdown, admittedly. My area's currently a little bit plague-ridden, but I'm holding up well. No issues on my end, and I did manage to get the first injection for a vaccine, so all good for me. Hope you've been going well, by the way, Duende.
아까 걔 머리통 녀석이 하는 말 들었지? 엄지와 검지 그리고 자신이 속해 있다는 집단.
So far it's honestly been pretty awesome. Aside from a lack of exercise, I will admit, like normally I used to sort of walk a fair few places, but I can't sort of do that anymore. But I'm getting a fair bit of money from the government to compensate me for the lack of work. And I'm an introvert by nature, so I don't mind not having to sort of go out. And it does mean I get to stream more, which is quite nice.
그냥 뜨내기 조직이면 몰라도 손가락들에게 저런 말을 당당히 할 수 있다면 그리 약한 조직은 아닌 것 같아서.
큰 조직들뿐만 아니라 그 아래 조직이라도 이런 싸움에 안 끼어들 이유가 없다는 거네.
뭐 그렇지. 위에 있는 놈들이 관심을 보이면 자연스럽게 아래에 있는 사람들에게 전해지거든. 엄지나 검지 같은 손가락들이 직접 나서진 않겠지만 그 아랫 놈들이 만만한 것도 아니니까.
Yeah, I totally hear you about that, Duende.
지금 상황에서 이 이상으로 일을 벌이면 우리 쪽도 막는 게 힘들어질 거야. 다른 손가락들이 더 꼬여서 일이 너무 커지지만 않으면 좋겠는데.
결과만 좋다면 난 만족해.
Yeah, I do understand that. That sounds very relatable. Alright. So, a Book of Sire for Tifereth. What if... Oh dear. That must be the Queen of Hatred then. If people were sort of talking about that and needing the Book of Sire. And gonna be difficult. Which makes sense because it's the Queen of Hatred. Who was actually in Tifereth's area when I was playing Lobotomy Corporation. Hold on. Ooh, I've actually gone half an hour over what we normally sort of play. So I'll be ending the stream here for the day, unfortunately. So let's wrap things up. All right. Sorry about that. I know that you sort of just arrived, Duende. But we will be continuing Library of Ruina on Friday. I'm not going to be streaming the next couple of days, both due to the Twitch strike that's sort of going on. Due to the time zones involved, I decided let's take 2 days and sort of give me some time for myself as well. But we will be continuing. We're doing a double stream on Friday to make up for it, which will be Library of Ruina. And we will also be doing the Great Ace Attorney. So that'll be on Friday, okay? That's Australian Eastern Standard Time, so UTC plus 10, so do keep that in mind, okay? Yep, hope you all enjoyed that. Glad to have you along, Duende, Zara, Aluminium, Manta. Glad you all enjoyed it. As always, do let me know if you want to have a librarian added, because I am more than happy to recruit people for this. And we are going to go and raid Takoyaki Tai right now. Tai was generous enough to raid me previously, so I will do that in return. Tai is playing Fatal Frame 3, so if you're into spooky Japanese horror games, you might find some enjoyment there. Thank you, Ada. We'll do that. And I hope to see you all next time, alright? Have a good day or night. See ya!